Hello everybody, welcome in. Oh my gosh, the audio was off. Hello everybody, good morning. Hello. Where's it going? I'm sorry guys, it feels so weird. Oh my god, I can see things. No joke, this feels nice but weird. For the ones of you that might not know, I have acquired over the weekend new glasses. And I am not used to them at all. And I have no idea if the tracking has been helped or compromised by it, but I can see you guys. I can see you well. This is so weird and new for me. I can see you guys well, and I also think that my camera can finally see my eyes. So maybe the tracking will be a little bit better, but I'm not completely... You're now cross-eyed. No, my model is always cross-eyed. That's a matter of fact. My model is always cross-eyed. But yeah, I am perceiving you guys very well. Where are these new glasses? Okay, hold on. For this purpose and this purpose only. I'm not showing them anywhere online. I didn't put photos of it, but I took a photo before stream for it. Do you want to see? Do you want to see like the before and after? Do you want to see the old glasses and the new glasses together? Face offing each other or something like that. Are you ready? But hello everybody in the meantime. Thank you so much for being here so early. I appreciate you guys so much. I hope we're doing good. I'm noticing a lot more movement in your model's eyes. Good. That's a good thing. That's a great thing. Hold on. I'm sorry. It's so weird seeing fully. Oh my god. If you can see now, how many fingers are we holding up? Totally 1,000, Baloo. You certainly are. But yeah, are you ready to see the glasses? The new glasses versus the old ones? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, be prepared for the worst picture I'm able to take without my glasses. Boom. So, you may imagine, oh, which ones are the new ones? Which ones are the old ones? Well, I'm gonna let you guess. Maybe, you know, the ones that are, like, freaking held together with, like, fucking resin might be the old ones. But I completely changed style of glasses for the first time in forever, and I might look a little bit more professional now. But both look nice to me, thank you. Yeah, you can see the pair on your left. I think it's your left. The black one is 8 years old. The thing was holding on with hope. They're holding on with hope. And that's it. And to give you a better visual representation of how broken those were, there we go. That's how broken those fuckers were. And you might be thinking, oh, the glasses also looked very dirty. That's not dirt. That's genuine scratches and stuff. Like, that's how bad my glasses were. Yeah, how those last so long, I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Like, oh my god. That's why I was, you know, I love those glasses. I gotta be honest. I love the black glasses. They've been my standard for the past 8 years, okay? I've lived with those. I moved out and in houses with those glasses. I've lived. I became an adult with those glasses on, you know? So it was very difficult to part with them. I am though glad that I chose this pair that I have now, which is very cool. The problem is, of course, that I'm having a hard time adjusting to these new glasses. Not because it's new prescriptions. Like, the prescriptions is the exact same. The problem is that in the past 8 years, technology changed for lenses, and it's fucking up with me a little bit. I can see more things around me, and I'm not used to that. I'm imagining you drawing with the new glasses being like Rock Lee taking off the weights. Honestly, I don't know about that. I do not know if that's the thing that is doing to me. Because when I got the new glasses, I pretty much did anything but drawing. And I attempted to draw during Sunday. And I was not able to. I was like, no, I'm too tired. I can't. So I just went to sleep. So I actually today with you guys, it's gonna be the first attempt in actually drawing with the new glasses. It's gonna be the first actual attempt to do that. So you guys are gonna be my my rock for today. I hope to do a good job. I'm gonna take it slow, but I'm gonna do my best. Basically, a fog layer embed with on the old glasses. Very much so. Very much like I couldn't see shit. Now with the new glasses on, I had them on for the past 3 days. When I for just because I was a little bit curious, I went to wear the old ones back, and I was like, how the frick did I see with those on? I couldn't see anything. I saw everything muddy or something like that. Can we gamble on the life of these new glasses? Don't gamble on them! They were pricey. Oh my god, they were so pricey. They're so pricey. Giri, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. And welcome in. Does that mean you're gonna walk less into walls? Yes, I hope so. That's the hope that I have for these glasses. But I also hope this is sort of like a thing that I even thought of. But I hope my tracking is better. I hope not. But in the meantime, thank you so much, everybody, for the Point Spirit community goal. And welcome in! I'm sorry I got lost right away into talking about the new glasses. I'm overly excited and very confused right now. But how is it going, everybody? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here so early. Thank you. Hello, Roto! I'm having a good day so far. Thank you for asking. I'm having an okay day. I woke up kind of early and I started to try to work on a couple of things. But yeah. Here in Italy, it's starting to get warmer, guys. At least where I'm at, there is the sun outside now. Thing that I've not seen since last year. This is crazy. There is like 20 degrees outside. It's so hot. It's so hot outside. I want to go out to have a walk, but I don't want to. The sun! The sun! I hate the sun. No, I am kidding. I love it. I love it for the single reason that my balcony can finally thrive again. The new plants are doing great. And the cats are enjoying it too. Because they're sunbathing right now. 48 hours without coffee. How are you holding up, Gothic? I am so sorry to say this and to do this, Gothic, but I now have to drink my coffee. Apologies for it. 24 hours looks what it's doing to me. I forgot how time works. Oh no. I'm so sorry for that, Gothic. Sippy drink. Hello, Dim! Hello! They're okay. The new glasses are fine. By the way, I forgot to actually, like, highlight a thing. Of course, like, you've seen the glasses, but you can see that they're different shaped. You can see them. They're kind of weird shape now. They're like, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe. I don't even think the shape has a name, but they're like weirdly shaped. The only thing that people have told me so far, since I'm wearing the new glasses, is that people are surprised by my eye color. Because before, people cannot see it. People are like stopping me and telling me, you really have green eyes. And I was like, yeah, no shit. You like the new shape? Thank you. Everybody's telling me that they look good, but I still find it kind of weird looking at the mirror. So I still need very much time to adjust. So now you can see better, very much so. I can see a little bit too better, a little bit too clearly. On Sunday, I went out grocery shopping, and I almost had a breakdown at the grocery store because I could see things a little bit too well. I was like, oh my gosh, there are so many things. I almost cried. in front of the shrimps. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. I was like, no. But yeah, I think I just need some time to get adjusted to them. Sexy librarian glasses, thank you. Actually, I like that. Thank you. You know what? That actually makes me feel a little bit better. Oh, that makes me feel a little bit better, actually. If I give out sexy librarian vibes at Dokumi, I'm gonna be more than happy. Hello, Grim. Hello. Well, dithers have been part of your face for what is 8 years. It's going to be an adjustment. Yeah, no, I am well aware of it, and yeah, I'm gonna take my time. I can also experiment finally with makeup, I think. I have to do a good job. But yeah, other than this, how are you guys doing? Tell me about your day. Tell me about your weekend. I haven't seen you guys yesterday because of these fuck-ass glasses. They were giving me too much motion sickness, and I was not able to do anything yesterday. So I'm sorry for missing stream. I'll try to do better in the next days. But as long as I can tell you, today I am doing better, and the motion sickness is way less. But I'm gonna do my best. Hey, guy, Lou. Yeah, I have new glasses. You want to see the old ones too? Hold on. I honestly love this photo. Look at this shit. So yeah, were you seeing with those glasses? No, that was the point. I would not see with those glasses. You can see also how much dead skin there was everywhere. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Ew. Ew! Disgusting! And also, like, you think, oh, the glasses are, like, foggy. You didn't clean them. No, those are scratches. That's how, like, they're so much scratched that they look like they're, like, not cleaned. No, you cannot clean that. You cannot clean that shit. But new glasses are freaking hot. They're very cool. They're very nice. They're very thin. They're thinner than before. I was not expecting that. Do your eyes change color? Unfortunately, no. I wish. I wish. But I have IRL, I have green eyes, and people have never noticed that because of the old glasses. So I hope the ones of you that are gonna be at Dokumi are gonna see those. I hope. If you do see them very clearly, maybe you're a little bit too close. Maybe a little tiny bit too close. Back in 3D printing more. Oh, you did 3D printing, Warjack? Oh, that's nice. I hope you're gonna be able to find a 3D scanner. I don't know how difficult are those to find, but good luck nonetheless. Alric, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. The lens thickness is insane. Yeah, I didn't want to know about that. Like, funnily enough, like, the lenses that I have are the thinnest I can have ever. The thinnest that I could ever order. And they're still so pricey. So pricey. So, my god, like, I had to pay, like, the frame of the glasses was, like, half the price of one lens. I was so pissed. So pissed. This lens is better last a long time. But Rising, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna see them in person for sure. Yes, please. Yes, I beg you. Please come to Dokumi. I have to see your pretty faces. I can finally see your pretty faces, guys, at Dokumi. So you better come to the booth and speak to me. I have hazel eyes and they change me what shirts I'm wearing. Are you kidding? Is that true? That sounds amazing. I stumbled across your stream recently. I'm so happy to see you're so nice. Thank you, Popper. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for staying. That makes me very happy. One lens was 2 times more than the frames. Yes. The frames were something like $100. The lenses were at 230 each. Because I needed to have the thinnest possible glass And there was some sort of new technology to make my face warp a lot less. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say that I'm eating instant noodles for a bit. Today I ate a sandwich with an egg and speck in it. And some mayo. And I called it a day. Yeah. It's so expensive. So your already gives off sexy librarian vibes. The glasses are just propped to further enhance the sexiness. I just hope to look cool. I just really hope to look cool and cute during the con. I'm gonna do my best to, I don't know, do my makeup good this time. Because before I had the glasses that genuinely covered like half of the makeup, so I didn't really bother to make it look good. But now my full entirety eye sockets are visible. So that's gonna be a challenge now. Hee hee. Hello Lynn, hello everybody. Welcome in. Hello. Spoiling yourself, I see. If you call that spoiling myself, like buying expensive glasses so I can see, I will take it. I will take it. My brother had to pay something like 300 for his glasses as well. You know, like glasses, I don't know if they're like becoming more expensive with time, or they've like, I think I just was a kid the last time that I got glasses, okay? My parents paid my last pair 8 years ago when I was still a kid. But they're like extreme. If you want like good quality lenses that will last a bit, they are very expensive. Very expensive. Armo, hello! Hope you're doing good. I lost my glasses within a week of getting them, so I can see my games as well. No! Gothic! What do you give me? What? 150? Thank you! Thank you so much! Gothic! Wasn't me! Shut up! Thank you so much. Thank you. Aww. So today I can eat 2 sandwiches with egg and speck. Thank you. I luckily never needed glasses in my life. I hope you never have to. Unless like they're like cute sunglasses, okay? Cute sunglasses are always a good excuse. But I genuinely, the ones of you that don't have glasses, I genuinely hope you never need them. Simply because it's, for me, it was a pain in the ass to get them done and to pay for them. So they tend to be very expensive very fast. Yeah. Yeah. Colin Ayu makeup support at Dokumi. Ah! Oh, thank you so much for the points for the community goal. I wanted to draw today, and you just put a YouTube video to help. Perfect timing. I hope it's gonna be useful for you. And regarding YouTube videos, of course, you can see that there is the pinned post for the YouTube video that I released a couple of weeks ago. It's still up there, and thank you so much, everybody, for seeing it and checking it out. But I also am here to tell you that I officially finished recording the new video. So Editor Kun is doing his best to edit it as much and as fast as he can, so next week we can have it. If we cannot have it next week, no problem, it's gonna come out in 2 weeks. But yeah, Editor is doing his best. He's doing the best thing ever, and I really hope you're gonna like the next video too. I really hope that. And I'm also working already on the newest video. Like, I'm starting to write it. I want to arrive at a point in which I can make like a video every 2 weeks. And it's a very hard thing to do so far, of course, because we're just starting out. But I want to do my best, especially regarding like, you guys always have so many art questions. And I feel bad about not having enough time to respond on them here on stream. So if I can make videos about it, I'm happier. If I commission you on art for my new debut, would I help you with eat free meals today? I want to help eat well and happily. Oh, Buffer, thank you. I mean, yeah, that helps. Thank you. Do your best with work, Giga. Thank you. Glasses narrow your POV, which sucks. The worse your eyesight, the narrower it gets as the glasses don't work properly at the edges, going further in as it gets worse. Yeah, no, the point is that I'm having a hard time adjusting Armo to the new glasses because of that reason, but on the opposite, I don't know if it makes sense. Since I got my glasses 8 years ago, the technology has advanced for them, and the POV is less narrow. And it feels weird to me because I can see more. And I'm not expecting that. Like, I am perceiving more things that I used to, like, a long time ago. So it's so weird. I'm having a hard time with that. So I'm sorry if today I'm gonna be slow. Sorry if today I am gonna be a little bit calmer than usual. I think you can already sense it. But I'm gonna do my best. The moment when you get new glasses, you can see lenses individually, right? I'm having that problem too. It's crazy. I was not expecting that at all. Oh, mine are pink, the lenses. I don't wear them anymore though. You have pink lenses? I wish that were me. That's so cool. That's so cool. You got that ultra wide view now. Yes. No. It's a lot to take in. I don't really need glasses, but since I'm almost every day at the PC for work, sometimes I wear some non-prescription glasses for blue light. Oh, those are good. Those are good, but I have to say something about them. Technically, I could have asked to get into my glasses the blue light thing. The blue light thingy, but once I told the person that was like helping me choose the lenses and the glasses in general, when I told them that I'm an illustrator, she told me, oh hell no, you're not gonna get those, because as much as I've heard, although they help with seeing the screen for long hours, the blue glasses, the blue light glasses, they sort of change your perception of colors. So if you are somebody that does anything with visual for work, don't get the blue light glasses. Don't do that, because they will warp a little bit your perception of the colors. I didn't know that. So I'm very glad that I told that I'm an illustrator to the glass girly. It's not too good for all the time too, I heard. Yeah, it's also like, it's good for when you are the PC, but not like for prescription glasses, you know? Yeah, it reduces the fatigue, but alters the color perception, exactly. I got my glasses 2 years ago, and they got narrower for me despite paying for every extra could pay for. 800! Oh... Damn. What a thing that I've understood, Armo, and I've understood it on my own skin, is that it highly depends on where you get your glasses done. Because if you get it done at a like chain glasses store that has very cheap things, cheap frames, you have to imagine that also they don't have the highest how can I say, the very specific prescription lenses. That's a thing that I've noticed. Like, I went before going to the place that I got these glasses done. I went to a very low budget local place to get them redone. And they didn't have the same amount of options for the lenses that I did at the last place. So it changes about that too. It's crazy. Hello, Semper, welcome. How are you doing? Happy time zone. And hello, guys, welcome. Hey, in Germany, we have a few chains that are really good, but if you already had every extra before, it doesn't change that much, dang. Because I remember in a place when I asked about like the lenses and stuff, they told me, oh yeah, we can make them the like, you know, smallest ever. I was like, yeah, nothing else? Like there's no other like details or extras that you can add? They're like, no, they're gonna be just the smallest ones. And while I went to the actual serious place, they add the actual like folder with like a huge folder that they opened up of like, oh yeah, if you want the blue light is this, if you don't want the blue light is this, if you want the anti-reflection is this, if you want it, it's this one, if you want the like super POV is this, if you want the 1.6 thing is this, if you want the 1.7, and they told me what everything meant, and that's very much the difference, I think. Like, even if you go to different places, their concept of like the thinnest lenses is completely different. Yeah, all of that is after in the story went to, yeah. Okay. Like, I had to remember like all the codes to choose my lenses. Hello, guys. I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. I am doing great, and I'm happy that you're doing well, Semper. I'm using them only pretty much during working hours while coding. When I need it to something like drawing, I don't wear it. That's actually good. That's good. Oh yeah, sure, Dev, tell me. Do you mind if I tell you a secret? Tell me. If you want to tell it to me, if it's a secret, it's not gonna be anymore when you tell it to me. I'm sorry if I sound a little bit too calm today. I promise, once the coffee will kick in, I will be a little bit more active. I secretly think that you are the best artist in the universe. Oh, shut up! It's not true. I don't know what you're doing. It's not true at all. It's not true at all. That's so cute. Specialized stores are always pricier, but as a general rule, you get a better variety and service. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, a specialized store, like, I have noticed also this. Specialized stores are pricier, but by very little. Very, very little. And I have proven this on my skin. Because I tried to change my glasses already a year ago. Well, 2 years ago, when I broke them off. Yeah, I tried to change them 2 years ago. And the price was the same of the ones that I have right now, but the quality would have been way worse. Way worse! So, it very, very depends on which places, of course, you go to. But glasses tend to cost sometimes the same. Especially for very specific prescriptions like mine. Since I am almost blind and everything. Like, if you go, of course, to a high-end store, and you don't have that bad eyes, yeah, it's gonna cost you more. But as bad as my eyes are, it's gonna be pricey everywhere. Filman is a good glasses and optician chain of there in Germany. Like, here we have a very famous optician chain in Italy. I think it's everywhere. Like, I've heard that it's almost everywhere, this freaking ass chain. But I promise you, like, they're the worst here. They're the worst. Yeah, literally. There is like there is a glasses and optician chain in Italy that, like, in my city, that is not a big city, has like 5 of those places, and it still ends up doing a bad job. Crazy work. Crazy work. Thank you very much for the community goal. Luxottica owns like all glasses, big monopoly, really. Holy. They evil? I mean, Luxottica sounds evil. It's very similar to Lex Luthor, so I think we can figure it out. Hello, Pak. Welcome in. Thank you for the sip water. Thank you. And welcome in again, guys. Welcome aboard. How are you doing today? How is it going? I'm feeling a little bit... I'm feeling okay. I'm not doing that bad. I'm just feeling very, very slow. And, very tired already on the eyes. But I forgot to tell you what we're gonna do today. I got stuck into talking about the glasses, but I forgot to tell you that today we're gonna be continuing and hopefully finishing the Raora illustration that I was doing a while back. If you remember, I was doing a very, very cutesy Maid Raora illustration a couple of weeks back, but I've never managed to finish it. I was supposed to do that like in an evening, but I didn't have time to do that anymore. So I want to finish it with you guys here. So if it's okay for you, of course. And if we end up finishing it ahead of time, I am probably gonna be continuing the VTuber commission I was working on last week. So wish me good luck. I hope it's gonna be a productive one today. Good morning, Boxy. Thank you. How are you doing today? Sipping bourbon, having fun, doing good. A nice sunrise to watch at work. Oh, that sounds amazing, Rogue. I cleaned my house because my sister was coming. She stayed for 5 minutes. No! I hate when you do that, Dino. I really hate that too. Sometimes my parents are like, oh yeah, we're gonna come over, like, you know, to get a coffee and to chat about things. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Let me just clean up the entire house. It just takes me like 3 hours to deep clean everything between the kitchen, the living room, and the bathroom. Yeah, it's gonna take me just a little bit. And they arrive, they take the coffee, and they go away. And in the meantime, as a treat, my mom finds something that I didn't clean. So that's even worse. That's even worse. How are you in general and your cats? Do you enjoy looking at them more now with the glasses? Yes, I can see them very much clearly now. And I wonder if they can see me clearly too. But the cats are doing great. They're doing very, very good. Both of them are finally, well, they're not adjusting to one another yet, but they're a little bit more enjoying staying in the same room. So that makes me very happy. They're currently all sleeping in the balcony, I think. Enjoying the sun. Enjoying the rest. The meow meows. My little meow meows. My very pretty and cute meow meows. Okay, alright. Since I do think I don't have anything else to say, at least for now, what do you think about jumping on art? So I can work on the Raora piece. Would that be okay for you guys? Hello, Kitty. Hello, guys. Thank you for the points for the community goal. Thank you. Would that be okay for you? So, can I please ask you guys to put some W's in chat? So we can have something in the background while we jump on art, please. Thank you so much, everybody. So, 3, 2, 1. Art time, let's go! Meow. Thank you. So today we have a little Maid Raora to finish working on. I mean, she doesn't really need that much work. But yeah, there's lots of things that needs to be adjusted. I'm gonna do it with my own time. But yeah. Meow meow. I forgot to read a message, hold on. I mean, if I remember correctly, you had planned to go to a car wash. Yes, I brought Amy to the groomer, actually. She got her. Well, this is funny because I brought Amy to the groomer, and for the ones of you that do not know, this bitch is Amy. This bitch right here. sunbathing right now in the balcony. I brought her to the cat groomer because I felt like her fur was like not doing that great, but I just brought her in to just brush her a little bit and cut her nails, and she behaved so good. She did so good. I was not expecting it, and I am so proud of her. And she did so well. I didn't believe it. She got her nails trimmed without no problems. She didn't meow or anything. The problem is that right after we finished, she decided to jump off the table of the groomer and hide in the only place that had mountains of other animals' fur laying on the ground. Because the groomer forgot to clean it up. So we had to remove an entire, like, piece of mobilia to freaking bring her out and clean her again. Because she was full of, like, other animals' fur, and we were, like, so mad. Like, really? Right at the end? You bastard! You idiot! Fucking idiot! I couldn't believe it. Fat ass. Stupid idiot. Cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. But I guess she enjoyed the little spa day. I hope she really enjoyed it up. Look at her. Dumb idiot. But now she's extremely more cuddly. Like, this is the thing. This is so weird. From the moment that I brought her back from the groomers, she became instantly super cuddly. Whenever I get nearby her, she wants cuddles. And she purrs. Now the question is it because she was extremely uncomfortable with the long nails? Or she actually is liking me right now? I was so confused and so happy at the same time. She wants cuddles because you're warm. Maybe. Wait, I actually have a better photo now of them. Hold on. Of both of the cats. Because again, I took the time yesterday, since I needed some time to adjust, to fix up a little bit of the balcony. To make it, you know, to clean it up. And look where I find them. Where I find them both. Two old ladies fucking sleeping on the chairs. Look at them. They were both sleeping. They were both like just, oh yes, our balcony. Thank you very much. Like, I was about to bring both of them teas or something. Idiots. Fuck us, idiots. Okay, damn. They were so much enjoying this. Did you bring home your Amy or is it another cat? Great question. Well, you better believe I was all the time with the groomers and the cat in the groomer's office. So, I think that's my cat. She's getting more confident with you. It's good. Yes. I can pick her up now, so life is great. She looks very weird when I pick her up. But yeah, I've cleaned up a little bit the balcony, so now everything is a little bit more clean. Everything is a little bit nicer for the cats. And they're really liking. They both like plants and they don't eat them so far, so this is giving me some very nice peace of mind. Because I can leave them alone there now. Didar and Bibi now more friendly each other. Amy has never had any problems with Bibi. The problem is Bibi. Bibi is genuinely so mad whenever Amy's in the room with her. But when there is food involved, or me involved, or the balcony involved, she's doing good. She behaves. She doesn't growl at her. So in the balcony, they were like sleeping probably next to each other right now without noticing. And when I'm working in the evening, they both are in my studio. Like, they have the entire house at their disposal to sleep anywhere they want. Comfortably too, I might add, because they have like every single like cat house scattered around the home. But no, they decided to be on the floor next to me. So that's nice. That's cute. Hello, Gran. Welcome. How's it going? But thank you for asking about Amy and Bibi. Thank you for remembering that I brought Amy to the groomers. I was so excited to bring her there. And scared. I didn't know how she was gonna react. Thank you for the points for the community goal, though. Thank you so much for contributing to the goal. Thank you. At the end, you're gonna choose which Hololive member I need to draw next. I already have my personal preference. You know that very well. But I'm still gonna let you choose. Hello, dear. Welcome. Hello. I'm glad your visit was a great success. I wish I had a cat, but I had already failed one. Oh no. There is always time. So I won't be getting any animals as a lousy honor. I mean, at the end of the day, animals and pets are in fact part of your family, and they are a big responsibility to take care of. For sure, maybe in the future, you will finally feel ready again and maybe have another animal, another pet. But only when you feel ready and you're sure of it, okay? And after all, like out there is a lot of different animals, a lot of pets that would love to have a house. I can say I really love cats and I adore them. But for example, I also adore dogs. But I know, for example, that I will not be able to take care properly of one. Because I would need to like bring them out 3 times a day, stay with them longer, and stuff like that. And I'm not able to time-wise. So cats for me are a perfect match. But for some other people, maybe like birds are a perfect match. There is so many different animals. So many different pets that would love to have a loving and warm house to stay at. There's a lot of things. Also, even fishes work. Like, fishes are great pet animals, in my opinion. They're great. Thank you, Sayak. I kind of felt too many, to be honest, but I never really had an actual pet cat. I just kind of take care of some strays. That's so cute. I would love to do that. I have the fortune and misfortune. Like, I call it fortune because that's actually a great thing. There is no strays cats here. And if there are, they're very, very rare. Because we sort of have a very nice like nice cat population controlled. In the sense of most of the stray cats are actually in a little they're like in a daycare in a park. I don't know if that makes sense. In the middle of a park where I live, there is a genuine cat paradise, which is just like where cats can be safe but still outside and do whatever they want. But they're like they're like all kept an eye on for. They're all medicated if needed. And it's very nice. We have like a very nice feline colony that keeps them safe and vaccinated and stuff. And well fed. Like the community can donate food to feed them. It's very nice. And that's where I got BB from, by the way. That's where I adopted her from. I adopted her from that colony. And because she really, really needed a house. She couldn't stay outside that much. She hated it. Visibly so. So she had to be homed somewhere. And I took her home. So it's very nice. Like, I love feline colonies. Like, if you love pets and would love to, like, engage with them, have time with them, there is lots of ways to do that. You don't have to 100% own one and have one be part of your family. You can always take care of cats. You can always take care of strays. Go to your local cat or dog shelter. Even just going there to play with them. I know that, for example, for dog shelters, that's a very nice thing. To go there just to play with the dogs. I know that they really love it. Yeah, exactly. If you can be manage your own pet, volunteering at a shelter can be rewarding. Yes. It's very nice. So you just went and picked up a random cat from the cat colony. Very much so, yes. No, I'm kidding. The cat colony is like very active on Facebook. Because you can imagine the age group that takes care of it. They're all lovely, lovely old ladies taking care of every cat. And they pretty much just put out like a little thing of like, oh, this cat really needs a house. Please take her home. Because she hates all the other cats. And she's scared of every single one of them. Please bring her home. And I was like, hello, I have a home. Can I take her? And they genuinely cried in my arms of happiness. They're like, thank you for giving her a house. Like, once a year I write to them being like, oh, this is the updates on the cat. She's doing good. She's a bitch. And I love her so much. They really enjoy those kind of things. Hello, Ron. Welcome. Hello. How's it going? Cats and dogs are both great, but I've always had dogs growing up. Can't imagine not at least having one dog around. That's so cute. That's so cute. I just really love animals. I'll protect them with my entire being. What does you think about meow? About meow meows? About the meow meows? You're very cute. Does it count that I say that I have social anxiety around cats? Does that make any sense? Because I know for a fact cats behaves in different ways. They like different things. They have personality and stuff. So whenever I encounter a new cat, I'm like, I do not know how to behave around you to not make you uncomfortable. So like, because I know some cats prefer like, well, most of cats love when you don't care about them. Like you genuinely are not gonna go bother them. So I am like, okay, I'm not gonna go bother the cat. But what if they actually want me to go bother them? Like, I am thinking very hard whenever, whatever I do around cats. Do you do that too, guys? Because I want them to like me and to want cuddles, but I understand if they don't want to, but they cannot communicate it. So difficult. You just go bother the cat, Dino. Good morning, sir. How's it going? Cats like it to be their decision, but I want to snuggle now. Literally, I do have that. It's a problem. Like I wanna be like snuggling the cat, but I know that they might not like it. And if they don't like it and they try to pet the cat, they might hate me, you know? Hello guys, welcome in. Yeah, cats will come to you if they want attention. I know, and it's so difficult. We'll wait for them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, sir. I hope it's gonna go better, you know? I mean, the week just started. I hope that by the end of the week, it's gonna go better. Never lose hope. Try telepathy, I will do next. When I see my cats again. Like, with my cats, I don't care. Like, with my cats, I genuinely don't care. I feed them, okay? I can do whatever I want. I can bother them, even if I see that they're, like, very pissy at me. That's fine. But when it's other people's cats, I am gonna be trying to be, like, the nicest and gentlest person ever. I don't want to piss them off. Hello, Brute. Hello, everybody. It's very nice to see you. Happy Tuesday. I'm cat neutral. I don't like them, but I don't hate them either. I snuggle if they come up to me, but not their way around. That's so cute, though. That's so nice. Have you ever considered going back to computer science when starting out as a freelancer? Actually, and in a sort of way, luckily, I've never thought about it. Because I dropped out of computer science because I got completely burned out by it. Like, I wasn't able even to open the books anymore. That was generally giving me lots of problems. And I just never went back to it. But I know that if in the future anything happens with art or, you know, things do happen, at least I know that I have a computer science diploma backing me up if I want to go back in the offices and stuff like that. Or even just a repair shop. I feel like I do fit a lot better in a repair shop than in an actual, like, office. I genuinely might like it a little bit more. But thank you for the question, Talio. It seems like a lot of people do not ask me any more questions about, like, my previous life before becoming an artist. But thank you for asking. It's kind of nice. So your softness cannot be contained by a single cubicle in office, yeah. If for some reason people stop liking women in softness, the diploma is here. Exactly. Exactly. Plan B is waiting for me. To be honest, I hope to never have to do that. I would genuinely love to do this my entire life. Like, in the sense of drawing, doing things that I like. And who knows, maybe YouTube will pick up and I will actually have more fun with it. Who knows? Like, I'm a person that prefers to do different things in the years. And maybe I'll go back to some, maybe I will leave some behind. Like, for example, webcomics. I did it for a couple of years and I really enjoyed it. And now I'm taking a break from it. Maybe by the end of the year, I will start my new webcomic that I had in the works for a while. Who knows? It would be very nice. Or even YouTube. Maybe we'll pick up. Maybe we'll do more videos. Maybe we'll do things. Maybe things will change or they will stay the same. I like doing creative things. That's what I like. I will never trade it for the wood, but I hope to stay in this creative field as long as I can. The dream of all, live from art, literally. Like, the problem is, of course, you can live by art. You do need to put some time and effort into it and have a little bit of luck, putting lots of time, doing your best, having time. But the problem that comes after is, of course, how long can you do it? Like, how long can you last? Can you establish yourself? Those kind of questions stay in the brain of artists for a long time, to be honest. Not saying that art is such a volatile thing, but it kind of is. You never know if it will work out for a long time or just for a little bit. What matters is that you put time into it and you try. That's all that matters. That's what I always tell you guys. As long as you try, every single time that you try to get closer to your dreams, the more it's gonna be worth it. The more it will make sense. Ah, Kadan, thank you so much for the 10 months. This is so deep. Thank you. I noticed that in the past year, I'm not really... I used to do a little bit more of deep talk on stream more than a year ago. And it's not that I stopped because of reasons, but because I've never gotten the chance to do it again. I used to have a swarm of young artists coming in and ask me questions and being unsure about, career and the future. But as long as you're having fun with it and you're putting your time into it and you have a safety net, and a safety net in my brain is like having a part-time job or having another job. That's what a safety net is something that allows you to eat food at the end of the day and the week. You're gonna do great. If you're passionate about something, it's worth a shot. It's worth trying to, do it. Philosophy and advice over coffee, so real. For now, it isn't being worth it, but at least I still like drawing. Yeah, you can still do it in your free time. Like, no, also, big thing to keep in mind. Just because you like it and you're good at it doesn't mean that you need to monetize it. I think this is a very capitalistic way of looking at things that has grown over in the past years. Of like, oh, you like crocheting? Yeah, now sell what you make. And I'm like, no, if you just like crocheting, you can just do that for fun and to make gifts for friends and family. You don't need to monetize everything that you like. You don't need to. You can still have hobbies and maintain them as hobbies. I like playing the guitar for fun in my free time. Doesn't mean that I have to. Doesn't mean that I have to, make money from it and actually do cover songs. Hello, Psy! I am doing good. My glasses are okay, but I am a little bit slow because of it today. So apologies in advance. But I hope you're doing good. Now you got to play guitar on stream for us for challenge points. I mean, in that case, it will be for fun. Again, it will be for funsies. It will be for money if I ask you for 100 subs for playing the guitar on stream. That will be like for money. Like that's disingenuous in my brain. So does these glasses have any tape? Nope. Do you want to see the glasses? I showed them an hour ago, but I can show them again. I mean, I made the photos on purpose. I present to you the glasses standoff. These are the old ones. You can see that they're freaking like broken. They're broken. And here are the new ones. These are my new glasses. I liked him. Face reveal, you wish. Well, face reveal. It's over on Instagram. It's not a secret. People think that my face is a secret. I promise you guys it's not, and I don't care. Like, even at conventions, especially at conventions. No joke. If you come to any convention I go to, I will be there. You can see me there. But yeah, if you want to see how broken my glasses were, there you go. This is how broken they were. Like, you can see how thick these freaking ass glasses are. And these are scratches, by the way. This is not dirt. These are scratches. Straight up scratches. Terrible. Please don't wear glasses for 8 years. Change them before. The glasses are tired, boss. They're very, very tired. We be in a convention you go, amazing, very much so. I mean, I was thinking. I was thinking about the fact that, of course, every single VTuber I know, when they go to conventions, they tend to, of course, like, cover up their faces, rightfully so, having face masks. I don't do that. I have never done that. Like, I've tried 1 year, but I couldn't. Because I was like, I am very expressive. I like to show my face. I don't know. Not on photos. I hate taking photos, but you know, I like people to see my expression. So I can also do the rock face and making people shit themselves once in a while. Giving up and giving away. Oh, the Miku in the background. I just noticed. Kinda giving up and giving away. You look exactly like Imagine You've Got Kind Eyes. I got kind eyes? Really? You think that? Thank you. That's so nice. Do your best with work, Kitty. Do your best, though. Most artists are like that. Either no, they don't tend to cover themselves with cons. Like, I think it genuinely depends. I don't wear face masks at conventions anymore. Of course, after COVID, I didn't wear them anymore. But there's some artists that I do know that they still like cover their faces. Like some people, whenever they're artists or not, they just prefer to be anonymous still, which is okay. Like, we know a very famous artist that prefer to stay anonymous. Like, I am talking about this not taking into consideration like VTubers. Of course, VTubers prefer usually to be anonymous and always wear face mask at cons. And that's super fair. That's super duper fair. Banksy, yeah. They're like the most anonymous artist out there. Takara, hello, how you doing? Welcome. But I don't wear the face masks anymore unless I am like sick. If I'm sick at a con, I'm gonna be wearing the mask 24/7. Oh, I'm not gonna even take the chances to give it to anybody else. Having to talk all day with a mask would be exhausting. Yeah, no, for me it's like that. I found that like I have no problems wearing a mask all day if I have to stay still, but if I have to talk to customers and people, I am so tired. And with having glasses, that shit doesn't help. My glasses will become foggy in like 2 seconds. I was masking as a cosplayer the way to 2023. Did you find that comfortable though? Like, again, for me, the talking is the problem, because I tend to be very yappy on cons to whoever I have in front of me. So having a mask in the way pisses me off. Yeah, the fog is crazy. Oh, you live in... Oh, it's in Florida hot? Oh, damn. I'm hearing that in the US right now, in one side there is like freaking snowstorms, and on another, it's like a little bit warmer now. It's very funny. Very funny how it works. It's cold even in Florida, but it's not too bad. I hope you're not gonna have any snowstorms, though. I heard in some places it's going very bad. I hope you have it a little bit better. US citizens cannot get a break, man. Thought and prayers for you guys. And a lot of coffee from me. I'm gonna bring you some. Like, here it's hot right now here. It's hot in Italy. And I live in the north, by the way. So usually here it's cold. Okay? Just to give you a little bit of ideas about that. I live in Central Florida. Ooh. So it doesn't snow in Central Florida? Ooh. I like having my face covered, usually with helmets, but when I went to a con with a full foam closet helmet, it was hot. I almost fainted. Oh my gosh. I want to see that helmet now, Kimo. I want to see it now. What do you mean? But no, here it's very hot. Here where I live, it's very hot. The sun is out. It feels weird. Technically now, usually it kind of at least rains. Or it's cold. About 20 degrees. Hello, Noe. Hello, guys, if you just jumped in. Hope you're doing good today. You had it in the car? Oh, dang it. Dang it. Wait, who's singing this? It's from Boom Boom Satellites. If I'm not wrong, if you have heard a song from... I think the Boom Boom Satellites are like the ones that made also one of the openings of Naruto, I think. Kiznaiva. I remember watching that. Nobody knew what the frick Kiznaiva was when it was airing. Oh my god. Cones are approaching. I should start to panic, actually. I should start to panic about not only Dokumi, but maybe there is also their conventions in the middle. But I should start to panic because I have... I've not had any responses from some conventions yet. And the dates of cons are approaching. I don't know how to feel about that. Yee! I wanted to be sure because the singer was giving me weird AI vibes. Oh no, I promise you. This is like the Kiznaiver opening. And yeah, I promise you this is an old anime. I think I was still in high school when this thing was airing. You're good. Yeah, pre-trip panic. But more than pre-trip, I'm not sure. Like, if I'm not gonna be at the conventions, that's good. That's okay. If I didn't get accepted to cons, that's fine. The problem arises if I have been accepted. Because now it's late to kind of get a stay and the planes. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes conventions tend to do this thing that I don't like saying at last minute if you're got in or not. That's like very unprofessional in my brain. Oh, all weird. Oh, the parody guy. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Stick. She got it wrong. I cannot read. My mom never taught me. It's fine, as long as you can draw, you will survive. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Menan! And welcome in, Sorin. Thank you! I'm still getting adjusted. Honestly, like, one thing that feels weird about these glasses, in retrospect to the old ones, let me just show you, is that I've been used for years and years to this thing of, like, having the plastic side on my nose. Now I'm back at having these fuckers, and it feels weird. And you want to know why it feels weird specifically? Because my glasses finally stand still. With these things, my glasses were moving constantly. Because, of course, like, my nose is not a perfect fit. What is this song? This thing is not in my playlist. When did this happen? The fates have given this street, oh my god. So let me be. I love this song so much. Oh my god. I was saying, by the way, with the song in the background. But yeah. The nose, like, was never, like, is not big enough to stay still here. But here, with this ones, they stay very still. Like, I feel like with these glasses, I can totally go, like, do sports. And then I have, like... Me. Face reveal, guys! Are you... Face reveal! Are you happy for this face reveal? I hope it looks nice. I have tears in my eyes right now. I'm sorry, guys. You had to discover like this that I am bald. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Woo! I hope you like this face reveal. Here, these are tears of joy for the new glasses, by the way. Yes. Ah, you're white! Wait, am I? How did you figure that out? Tell me. The desk looks awesome. Thank you. This is not like my desk is actually like black, and this is like the little thingy that you buy at IKEA to put on top of it to make it look cooler. I also might have put in here like sketchbooks and post-its to make a cool effect. But thank you for noticing it. But yeah. Celestial and anime. Aren't all VTubers bald? You got me there. In reality, guys, I am very bald. I wear wigs. But yeah, no, it makes me... Wait a second. Isn't a trick of the light or are those glasses fake? Oh, you got that there. Okay, it's both, like the refraction of the glasses, but it's also, yes, they're very thick. These glasses were way thicker. Wanna see how thick they were? I have a better photo here. Look how thick the glasses were. Like, the glasses here at the end were sort of like at least like this. Like, they were very, very thick. And now there's just a little bit less thick, but they're like very similar. It's just the light does this effect. But you can see here very well what I meant with distortion. You notice that in here, you see this part. And it's because like glasses that are this thick and this big of a prescription, they tend to warp everything around. I actually have learned that I see people shorter than they are. Yep, apparently I did that. And in this pair of glasses, it's just a tad bit less. But it's still there. It's just a little bit less. So, yay. So you've used the wilting fisheye lenses. Very much so, guys. I mean, I don't know if any of you has ever heard of this or known of this. If you cannot see, like you imagine you have the glasses here, like they're the glasses from up top. If you cannot see well, things are far, your glasses will look like this. Okay? Your eye is here. Your glasses will be like this. While if you don't see things close good, your glasses will be like this. And this is your eye. This is the general rule of thumb. So my glasses are like this. Since I don't see shit, they're like very bad. They're like very bad. So at Vexpo, I must have looked like 5 feet then. Yeah, you all looked very freaking short at Vexpo. Every single one of you. Can you imagine at Dokumi? You will see, you look a lot shorter too. Oh my god. I'm so glad I don't need glasses yet. I hope you will never need glasses, guys. If you don't wear glasses, I hope you will never ever need them. They're a pain in the ass. They're great though when there is outside wind. That I will tell you much. Like if there is wind outside and you have freaking big ass glasses, that's a godsend. That's so good. But I hope you never need to wear them. Blind woman. Oh my gosh. My sister is minus 5.5 in her eyes. You want to know how bad my eyesight is? Minus 7.5 in both eyes. I am a mole and I love it. The boulder. I am as close to becoming Toph from Avatar The Last Airbender as, you know, as much as I can. You'll see me next with the moles on the ground. Watch me. I'm very blind. I'm very blind. I am lucky. I'm happy to tell you that my eyesight has not gotten bad over the past 8 years. Like, my eyesight went way worse when I was a kid. But, yeah, now it's stable at minus 7. Yeah. I like my woman, like my glasses, thick as hell. Yes. I will trademark that and steal it from you, sir. Thank you. At that point, you might as well be blind. Yes. Oh, yeah. I kind of am. You don't know, like, you have no idea. Okay. Taking this photo was so difficult because I couldn't see shit. I took this photo being like 1 centimeter from the screen of the phone because I couldn't see anything. I was blind. It was terrible, guys. It was terrible. Oh, but they came out good, right? Like, they're good photos. Never take my glasses. Never take my glasses. Oh my god. I had friends waking me up after a sleepover and being like, "Who the fuck are you?" Because I don't remember, and I didn't see their face really fully. I was like, "Who the fuck let you in?" Your model's kind of caught off at the lower edge. Oh my gosh, you're right! You are the only person that told me, Johnny. Thank you so much. Every single one of you that didn't tell me that my model was cut off at the bottom. What is your punishment? Hold on, I need to think about it. What is your punishment? No more thick thighs for you guys. I'm sorry. No more thick thighs for you. I will not be showing you thick thighs anymore. You're done. You're done. I just imagine a picture of Velma and Sully both searching for the glasses in all fours. Very much so. That's very much what happens if I don't find my glasses. Now it's even more difficult if I lose my glasses. Because at least before, like, they had the black frame. And again, if you do not know, when you have bad eyesight, you just see things very blurry. Okay, very, very blurry. So if my frames were black before, I could see like a little black smudge somewhere in the house and be like, those might be my glasses. Now that my glasses are like freaking metal and almost transparent looking, I'm fucked. I will never find them again. They're gone. If I lose them, I'll lose them. That's it. All right. Got it. Got it. No more thick thighs, lady. That is barbaric. I'm so sorry, guys. John is gonna have all the cool thick thighs illustrations that I'm gonna do. We will not. Too bad. The only way to fix this is to do like, I don't know. Nothing, no. Nothing. Is to like watch my YouTube video, I don't know. Is to follow me on YouTube, I guess. Attach hair tags and blinking light to your glasses. I think blinking lights might be the funniest solution ever. That would be hilarious. That would be nice. I think I might do that. You're Bigfoot and Doggo! Yes! Are you gonna wait, Kima? You're gonna be as a visitor, or I don't remember. You're gonna have a booth. You're gonna be helping a friend. Now I remembered. Sorry. I forgot. My mom not understanding that does my head in because I'll ask her where are my glasses when they're in front of me. Oh my gosh. I think the funniest for me, funniest stories. For those of you that have glasses, do you have funny stories about it? Please tell me, because I want to know. Because I think the only funny stories I have about my glasses are from when I was a kiddo. Because I started wearing glasses when I was 3. I was in kindergarten. Okay, I was having bad eyesight that early on, unfortunately. But that meant, of course, I was a kid. So I didn't really think those years I wasn't capable of. So when elementary school, like if I forgot my glasses at kindergarten, who cares? You know, like it's fine. You don't really need them at kindergarten. But the elementary school, that was so funny. Because if I forgot my glasses, I would notice when I was already in class. Seated. Lesson ready to start. Like I would be sitting all morning, be like, yeah, I'm in school. And then the moment that the teacher got up and got to the blackboard, I would be like, fuck, my glasses. I'd be like, teacher, I forgot my glasses. Can it be up front? I'm so sorry. So at a certain point, my teacher got so tired of me doing this because I didn't do it on purpose. My mom didn't even notice, unfortunately, because she wasn't used to the fact that I needed to wear glasses, and the fact that they were like pink glasses didn't help because you couldn't see them on me. So I constantly forgot the first year of elementary school my glasses at home. So my teacher would just put me in front. I was like, okay. Chelsea, thank you, and welcome in. How you doing? That's so pretty. Oh my god, do you have commissions open? Aw. I do have commissions open. The problem is that they're very much, like, they're open for request. But there is a high chance that I will not have availability for it. In the sense of, I will put you in a wait list. The thing is that I've been putting less commissions in waitlist than ever. Like, years ago, I used to have, like, commissions for, like, months and months after. Now I prefer to have less. In a sense, so I prefer to have a shorter waitlist. First and foremost, because it's a little bit less waiting on me. But also because I feel bad about putting in a waitlist, people. I feel bad about telling people, yeah, in 4 months I will start your commission. Like, I will feel bad. I will be like, no, I'm like, if I tell you I'm gonna take it, I wanna take it now. Like, for example, now I have two VTuber commissions. One that I've been putting on hold for a bit because I need to rig it. One that I am working with you guys on stream. And then I have a commission, illustration commission that I have started out that I will be bringing back to you in a couple of days. Wait a second, I can show it to you if I want to. It's just a sketch. It's kind of bad. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see the sketch commission? Well, sketch commission. The commission that says just sketch now. You want to see it? You want to see it? I'm gonna show you like just a tiny bit of it. The sketch is not, it should be redone. But, please enjoy. Please enjoy for a second. Because you might recognize these two bastards. Because I have noticed a post on Twitter of one of them saying, oh, somebody drew me with Vienna being toxic dragon Yuri. And I was like, what if I do? I just really need to redo the whole ends and stuff. And then I will start to do the final sketch. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Vienna gave me the fixing, and I am gonna be working on it this week. On stream! Vienna told me that I could work on it on stream, so I'm very happy. I'm very happy, and I'm so grateful. So yeah, that's a commission that I need to work on soon. Toxic Dragon Yuri, that sure is a phrase, and that's a phrase that I love so much. I love it. Oh, any specific commissions open? I know you have a art model ones too, right? Those open for waitlisting? Yeah, the art models, yes. Only the art, they're always open for waitlist. It's just the full body models. I feel bad about waitlisting people. For only the art of the model, I'm okay with that. Was that what you were working on off stream? Yes. I mean, I'm always working on things off stream. Lately, other than, of course, those kind of things, so like commissions that I need to start to do the sketch beforehand, I'm still working on merch for Dokumi. You want to see what other merch I'm working on for Dokumi? You want to see? Because I showed you the Mikus, but now there is something else that I'm working on. Alright. This is more, of course, for the enjoyers of Hololive. As I told you, I have a little bit of story to tell you beforehand. I'm gonna do a Miku gacha for Dokumi. And I bought singular little sleeves things to put the gachas in. The problem is that the first round, I miscalculated. And actually bought the wrong sleeves for that. Like, the wrong, packets. So I was like, I don't want to throw them out. I don't want to, I will feel bad about, not using them. So I decided last minute to do some Hololive charms. More specifically, Advent versus Justice! So I'm gonna do like little faux charmies like this. This is like the one that I did for so far, only of Elizabeth. And I need to do them all. All of them. I need to do them soon because I need to order them. And, yep. I want to order this one. Hold on. Can you put like a little soft light on top? Hello? Yeah, this is a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a lot. That was a lot. Okay, this is a little bit better. Oh, this is like a little bit better. Yeah, bitch. Get colorful. I smell short time art. Yes, no, I need to make this fast. These are gonna be like phone charms. They're gonna be very small, so they don't require to be super big quality, but I'm gonna do my best to make them cute quality at least. At least. And those are gonna be pretty much maybe the same price as Miku gachas, but since they're gonna be smaller, I'm gonna be putting 2 charms per bag. Just to make it more gacha. But thank you. I'm glad you're liking them. I have to send them all out to Dokumi, so I don't have to bring them home. I'm sorry, I forgot to read some glasses. Hold on, some glasses, some messages. Thank you for applying for a table. Yeah, you can shoot a DM or an email. Each one works the best. What are my prices? Okay, for the ones of you that are curious about my prices, please remember to first, before asking for commissions or stuff like that, remember that on my site, that is right now in chat, you can always check out my prices. They're always written there. I try my best to update them whenever I can, if they get updated, of course. And there is also my TOS. Please read carefully if you're looking into commissioning me in the future or right now. But if you happen to have questions of any sort, of any kind, even if you're not interested in commissioning me, but you're just interested in commissions and you're an artist or you have questions about it, please feel free to ask. Feel free to ask here on stream. I'm always happy to respond to these kind of things. I'm sorry to bother you, actually. How do I apply for the model art commission? Is it VGen? I don't have VGen. DMs or email. Which one suits you best? Which one suits you best? Da, 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 da. Both are okay, table. Like, which one is the best for you? I love it, Asko. Things are going great. What about you? Reading, please. Don't say funny words. Who reads on internet? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Thank you for the sip water. Thank you for the points for the community goal too. Hello, Tenshi. Good morning. Hello. How is it going? Halloween! Thank you for the thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here, guys, though. Thank you for choosing to spend your time with me while I'm working and chatting and stuff. Makes me very happy. I was asked to come look at you respectfully. By whom? Who did it? Who do I need to talk to? How off was your prescription? Your previous glass prescription? It was actually good. My glass prescription really didn't change in the past. In the past 8 years, it stayed always the same. The only thing that, of course, happened in the years is that the glasses got, of course, worse in the sense of the scratches and things that got in the way, and they got old. And, of course, the quality of them and the technology for them was old, too. So, it's actually good that I changed them completely. Oh, did she? Are you for real? I need to have a chat with Yoshi later. And smooch your lovely hands. Got it. So do you have an Opera GX mod? I don't use Opera. I'm so sorry. I don't use Opera. I know that I should. Like, lots of people told me that I should, but I don't know. Bye, Stuntman. Thank you so much for the company. Because just notice one of the animation on it is your art. You mean the cotton one? I mean, okay. I don't have Opera, but I know that some of my illustration animation commissions might be on Opera GX. So, you know, if you see my art on there, if it's from creators that are, like, verified, like Cotton or like similar people, it's okay. It's okay. I gave the A-okay. In fact, I'm actually very excited about that. Opera uses less RAM too. I know that I should eventually switch to that. I should. It's just that I have been a little bit too much in love with my Chrome. And I know it's killing my PC slowly, but I love it. You know, it's like that toxic relationship that you cannot, like, stay away from. Because it kind of treats you still good. But, you know, you're too scared to move on. This got too real too quick. Take it away. Take it away. Take it out. Dawn, take it away. Guys, to take me off from my toxic relationship with Chrome and go with Opera, please donate 1,000 gazillion subs. This is so sad. Chrome, play Despacito. Really, Chansey? Oh my gosh, thank you though for, like, having my aunt in the background. That makes me so happy. When you do commissions, you give all the rights to be used commercially as well. They need to be discussed beforehand because in most cases, I ask for just a commercial fee, which is just an additional fee from the illustrations. You can use it in different types of merch. But yeah, it needs to be discussed. Just that. It's an additional price. Bye bye, Psy. Take care. Do your best at work. For some reason, Opera uses more resources than Chrome for me. Really? Like, people have always told me that Chrome, the Opera is better in any shape and form. Sorry, I burped. Shape and form. But I have never tried it. I think I have it on my PC. No, I don't have it. No, I have it. I think this is what I have, but I'm never too sure. Has it ever been discussed after the fact, or is that a stall? You mean stand like somebody asks me, commissions me a piece, and then after I finish the piece, they ask for me for commercial rights? That's doable. Like, as long as they tell me and they pay the like fee that we think about, that's great. I genuinely don't feel bad about asking the money after. You know, after I finish a commission, I feel bad about asking money. I'm trying to work on that. But, yeah. I can ask the commercial fee later, too. Edge can die. I have looked at like a reference for a second and come back and just read Edge can die. What did he do to you? Oh my god. So wait, you're telling me that actually Opera is not that great of a you know, browser? In some cases, I'm not saying in all cases, but in some cases it's not that great. Is that what you're telling me? Blacky, thank you so much for the full year of Prime. Thank you. So you don't ask for a deposit. I thought since you're well established, you could ask for it. Oh yeah, no, sense. Like for, again, talking about commissions, I either take the payment right away, fully, before starting to work. Like most of the times when I work with people, they actually tell me, like, I will pay you right away. And I'm like, okay, thank you. Like, a good chunk of my commissions, I take money beforehand. And another chunk of them, I ask for the payment after the sketch. Or I can do half and half. So like half at the start and half at the end. So both parties are happy about it. Like I take payments right away. Like I don't tend to do credit unless I know the person. Okay. When I worked in the past and I'm working right now with some friends. And for them, I'm genuinely like, oh no, you can pay me later. I know you're not gonna escape from me. I know you're not gonna bail on me. And yeah. Of course it depends. But most of the time, yes, I ask for payment beforehand. So both parties are fine. And we don't forget about it. Because I tend to forget about it. That's a repeat customer privilege. Yeah, no. Also that, yeah. I have sometimes recurring clients, but they're so kind to me and they pay right away. Like they never ask for credit. Be honest and put a warning in the commission sheet saying 90% of the commission money will be used to feed an Autobot cat. 90% of the commission will be used to feed that fat ass of my own cat. Hope you're aware of it. Sulia over. Like literally 90% of the commissions or 90% of every sub that you gave to this channel whenever it's a Prime or yours or it's you know 100 subs or things like that, they're gonna be given personally to this fuck ass cat right here for food, you know. So please consider giving money to the channel because this bastard needs to eat. Hold on. I can do something hilarious. I can do it, right? Hold on. There we go. Now you have a greedy cat. You have the greedy cat. I swear, I'm paying more for food for the cats than for me. This is how I put in cis treatment, those two bastards. Surely I would not ask for art in that way, no pain. Do you know of cases where artists that are good and reliable miss a deadline or can't make good on the com? Does that affect their reputation? Has that happened to you? I mean, I know that there is lots of artists that happen to miss deadlines and or are actually very bad at keeping scores and, you know, kind of stuff like that. I need to be honest. Sometimes has happened to me in the past that I was late to the deadlines and I was in fact having troubles finishing a commission in time. But whenever that happened, I always try to be transparent with it and telling people and telling, of course, the client. And if there is a reason, what is the reason? I always try my best to be as transparent as I can and to make the best that I can for my clients. I have sometimes problems with, of course, doubting my own skills. More than once, I've had the problem of like, oh no, this art is not as good as it should be, and it feels very bad. This is a thing that happens, and the result of this is pretty much me restarting a commission from zero. Last year, I worked on a commission for stripping of their character and Cottontail. I had to restart a commission 3 times because it was like, this is not sparkling joy, I need to redo it. But I know of artists that are not able to follow deadlines, unfortunately, and it could be for lots of reasons. Like most of the time, it might be health or family reasons, personal reasons. Everybody has their own reasons why they might be late with work, but that doesn't excuse the fact that they are late every single time. They need to do better, or at least be more transparent with their clients. That's a problem right now that I've heard a lot on Twitter. Like every single day there is more and more artists coming out with this, being like, oh, I am late with this, or being clients genuinely mad that artists do not deliver when the deadline is set, and they delay things, and things happen, and so on and so off. And that's a real problem. It's a real issue because in that way people will be more scared of like contacting artists. And, you know, even if people never were the person that was late, they might, you know, have been taken seriously for a bit. Ugh. It's a tough time to stay in the time frame. It really is, especially if you're a young artist. It is normal to underestimate sometimes your times for finishing commissions and stuff like that. The problem arises when people that have problems staying in time frames are professionals that do this for a full-time job. That's a problem. That's a problem. I think people just need to be more honest with time that they put in things. And, yep. And if they have a problem, stop taking commissions. Like, again, I personally, for example, if I can give you an example, I personally feel bad about putting people in wait lists. Of like, oh, I would love to take your commission in, but you need to wait 3-4 months before I start it. I feel bad because there is a high chance that my health will not collaborate and they will need to wait 5 months for it to start. That's why I don't like to put people in wait lists, because I have the deep fear of not being able to meet up that expectation specifically. So I don't take that many wait lists. So if there is a problem, it's the matter of the artist itself to kind of find a solution for it. For me, that's a solution for me. And of course, I have health problems. I always take those into account when I take a commission. I try to be like, yes, if there is a delay, it will be of 2 days because I'm sick. But that I will count with the original time frame in. Like, of course, for me, a commission, you know, for an illustration like this, it takes me usually 8 hours of full-on concentration. 8 hours. That's a full work day. But I'm not able to stay fully focused a full work day. It is extremely difficult, and, you know, between eating, taking care of things, cats, households, you know, it takes me longer. And we work in the middle, stream in the middle. It's never really 8 hours. It's a lot more. So I need to be honest with myself and be like, okay, if even though I could do this in a day, I could tell the time frame is 2 weeks. I'm gonna do that. Because life happens in the middle of it. It happens. It just does. So it's better for me to be honest with my skills and with my time and how much it would take realistically to this to be made. And if I deliver it earlier, everybody's happier. But being honest is a virtue that some artists need to kind of find themselves back into. Afi! Hello! You sweet thing! I am doing great. How about you? How is it going? Hello. Is there an express fee? Is that a thing? Yes. I have a priority fee. I have lots of fees. They're all written in my TOS. And like the fees could be for things that I might not be comfortable with drawing, that I still am okay with drawing, or priority fees, or commercial fees, and so on and so forth. They're all written in the TOS. Lifing up, honestly, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it will be better. I hope it will get better. I'm gonna be reading all of the messages, guys. I'm sorry for missing them all. No subs means no bitches. Sometimes my go-to artist says the ATA and it ends up taking longer because of IRL work, or maybe they have a family gathering. I tend to be chill about it because it tells me what's going on. Yeah, that's important. I think also there is lots of artists that happen to be scared of communicating. I understand being scared of communicating. I am scared of communicating, but it's better doing it than not doing it. I saw someone complain that some animation they commissioned for 4K have arrived many months later. Like, there is a reason. People are very understanding. There's a thing that I've learned is that people tend to be extremely understanding of anything. You know? Especially people that commission artists. I have in my years of taking commissions, I might have had 2 or 3 people that were genuinely demanding and unkind. All the others were super nice and understanding. Every single one of them. And if you tell them what's happening, they will understand. Ultimately, it falls back on us artists, making sure you give yourself plenty of time, looking ahead, accounting for possible problems. Exactly. Exactly, fully agree. I want to ask similar to game development hell. Do you have a certain art development hell that is hard to salvage? What do you mean? Like, I might have not understanding the question, Kadi. Like, if there is a stage of the art that I don't like doing and that I have to push through, if that's the question, yes. And that's part of the rendering stage. Like, the moment that I'm starting to arrive at the end of it, in which I just need to do all the details. That part pisses me off because it takes longer than I want. It always takes me longer. Katie, hello! How you doing? Good morning! I think it's morning there, right? I hope you had a good sleep. Let me give a shout out. Guys, go check out Katie. If you do not know, I'm working on a model for Katie. This one that I was working on last week. Where is, oh my god, I was about to click my model, right? It's secret. I've been working on Katie's model last week, and the next stream I might be resuming it. So keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open. This pretty bean needs to have some arms and feet. Because I have not been drawing. I'm sorry, Katie. I'm sorry, Katie. I had to sue them off for a second. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I had to take them. Okay, in chat, they're beasts. If I dare to work on feet on stream, they will be a little bit too excited about that. I need to stop them sometimes. But I hope you're doing good. We're talking actually about conversions. We're talking about those. But yeah, oh yeah, what did I do? Whoa, this looks cool. I do not want to do this though. Hold on. Okay. I've heard you're no longer visually impaired. You ain't blindish. How's that working out for you? It feels weird. Having new glasses feels nice, but I still need to adjust to them. The prescription is the same, so I'm not seeing differently. It's just that the glasses are newer and cooler and more expensive, and so I'm seeing actual things around me differently. Like I'm seeing more stuff. It's so weird. I feel taller when I walk. It's so different, you know? I've experimented with different frames. Yes, I did. Yeah. These ones that I chose are the ones that I like the most. And I'm happy with them. Like, I'm happy with those. Like, hold on. For the ones of you that have not seen them, I'm just gonna put them here. Beep beep. These are the old glasses, and these are the new ones. Yeah. Fake glasses, baby. But yeah, these ones were pretty much destroyed. Look at this. They're gone. Like, I need to, like, throw them out of the window. Or something. But no, I was worried about the gold because I changed. This is the first time that I have this kind of frames that are like gold, they're metal. I've never had metal frames ever. And I was super self-conscious about these. And I was like, maybe I'm not gonna like them. They're gonna look weird on me. But everybody's just telling me how my eyes look. Because they look pretty now and they can see them. And I am red all the time. I'm super like whenever people like look at me and like, yeah, they fit you well. I can see your pretty eyes now. I'm like, yeah, stop. I blush genuinely about it. They're as thick as your model, hello Jovic. They are, unfortunately. They're super expensive. I paid them all off. So I at least didn't have to think about that. But damn it, they were expensive. They were so expensive. Oh my god. If they don't last at least another 10 years, I'm gonna be crying. Do they feel heavier? Sort of. They feel different. Since they're not plastic anymore, yeah, they sort of feel a little bit heavier. But they feel firm. Like they don't move. The other glasses moved every second. These do not anymore. It's very nice. That means I can't wait to see you in Dokovias. I hope they look cute. I hope they look nice. I hope that my makeup will be finally visible enough. I hope my face will be seen more, you know, like the general shape. Yeah, these bad boys shield me from the wind. Is so good. I mean, like you can see they're like a little bit bigger, right? You can see that. They're a tiny bit bigger, and it's so nice. I love that. My rim for my glasses costs almost 1K. They're super light and the metal can bend. That sounds amazing. This costs like $100. the frames, the glasses, the lenses. A little bit too much. I like the shape of the new ones. Thank you. That makes me happy. I was in the middle of choosing this ones and the octagonal ones. I don't remember, but I felt like the octagonal ones would be too much distracting. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not a person that really likes to get lots of attention in public. In fact, if I can be as much invisible and as much dressed like Adam Sandler as I can, I will. So I feel like having octagonal glasses, I would have taken too much attention, if you know what I mean, and I didn't want that. So I didn't go those. I got these. They're very similar though to the octagonal ones. And Lutico, yes, I got new glasses, but no new AC unit yet. I'm sorry. I like the new ones a lot. I can definitely see your pretty eyes better with them. Ah, stop! Stop! Making me blush. Making me blush. My eyes. My eyes. Lower lashes. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Big as nose. No, I'm kidding. Wait, is that like that nose character from the Howl House? I don't remember. Is it called? That's it. Perfect visual representation of how I'll look like, guys. Meow, 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 meow. What about the hair? I have no hair. I'm bald. I have like freaking sparkles in the bald head. That's it, guys. You found me. This is my real face, and I have like... I see the cat features there. Give yourself some whiskers. There you go. Now pay me up 100 subs. That's it. That's the price for the whiskers. You want me to put... You want to put whiskers on me? Cat ears even? Raise it up to 1,000. There you go. See, you're so funny. Please never get bald. Can you imagine if one day that happens? That would be hilarious. That would be so funny. Hello, Zoe. Now you have your glasses. You see how wonderful you are, and you are. I had the... Okay. I'm still adjusted to the glasses. And during the weekend, I didn't really draw. So this is what I'm doing today. Is for the first time, I'm drawing with the new glasses, in fact. Over the weekend, I did some things. I went to the grocery store. I went to the cinema, guys, to see how the new glasses were. And my verdict is that seeing the movie with the new glasses, it's amazing. Going to the grocery store, never again. I almost cried in front of the shrimps because I was overwhelmed. So big! Thank you for the 10! Hey! That's cute! 10 now and 90 at Dokumi. If you get yourself whiskers on Dokumi. So big, you will see me visually, like... doing whatever at Dokumi. I will see you. And the moment that you introduce yourself, I'm gonna be like very fast throwing whiskers on myself. Like just taking the first pen I find. That's it. Yeah, very different results, yes. I almost had a nervous breakdown in front of the fishes at the local supermarket. Yeah, that was not fun. That was kind of weird, because it never happened before. I was like, why is there so many pigs? Do you have a gamer subs code? I do, yes. Thank you so much, Sovik. Yes, I do. It's the code Julia. You can always use it at checkout for gamer subs, and the more you use it, the more chances there are of me having a waifu cup eventually that I will be drawing myself. So please use it. Please use it yourself and use it to anybody that you know. Tell them to use it. Put the word out, please, I beg you. Especially because this Friday, if I'm not wrong, the 27th, the new V-card set drops. Please consider using my code for it if you're gonna purchase any. Please, please, please. Because you get, of course, a discount, but you always also support me and my art. So please consider using that. Please, 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 please. But yeah, unfortunately, like the waifu cup happens only if you, of course, if you guys use enough times the code. So it's in your hand, guys. But I will forever appreciate you if you do use it. Yeah, the new VCOD set drops the 27th. So keep your hands ready, because it's gonna be a war to get one. Does using your code increase the likelihood of getting your art VCODs? Yes! 100%! Please use the code! Okay, you know what? I will, in fact, put this in the pin. Thank you, Halloween. Thank you. As a reminder, please consider using my code. Because not only we will get close to having a waifu cup, but also we might get close to, you know, to get my art on VCOD. That would be nice. I will love that. Please. Thank you, so big. Should I wait until Friday to buy my tabs then? I mean, to save up on the shipping, I think you should. But at the same time, I know the VCOD sets tend to like sell out in a couple of minutes. So I do not know which one is the best thing to do. Oh, midnight. I might buy 12 boxes this time. I'll use code to get myself, please! Oh my gosh, 12 boxes? You're nuts, man. That means I'm gonna gift you so many things that look... Last set sold out in 10 minutes. Yeah, no, like every set sells out so fast. But I think it's both that they don't understand how many people will actually buy. I feel like that's a both of those. Out of context, that phrase is crazy. That phrase out of context, Halloween, that's scary. Anyway. Yeah, no, minutes. Like, last time, yes. I remember that the first set of VCOD sold out in like 20 minutes. The second one in 10. This third one that's coming out, I think that for the amount of people that are hyped for it, it's gonna be interesting. Oh, it's gonna be a war to get a pack. I'm getting 5, and a couple of friends is getting the 12 box set. Really? Please tell them to use code Julia, please, please, please. I really genuinely want to reach the waifu cup one day. I really do. Oh wait, this layer I can take it off. Yeah, forgot about that. Is you gonna give me free stuff? I wanna pay you. Too late. Too late. Ha. Horka, hello, thank you. Why people buy so many at once? I mean, some people genuinely want to do the collections. I love when people are genuinely super excited about something that they genuinely want to get that many boxes. No joke. What I despise, on the other hand, are scalpers. What I found that it's something that I genuinely didn't like is that for the second set, I bought the V cards. And I found a golden packet. If you do not know, golden packets are not really that rare, but they might happen, and they might have inside lots of like super expensive, super cool cards, super exclusive ones, sorry. And I got curious for a second, and people are selling online the packets of the golden ones. Just a packet. Just a golden packet. I am not joking with this. And I was like, what the? What the? But no, at the same time, I have very little respect for scalpers. I don't like them. I don't understand even what they do with that. Like, I know that they're prominent in the Pokemon scene. But what do they do with those? They just resell them at a higher price? Yeah, but who's gonna buy them at the higher price? Okay. The thing is that at the start, people were just kind of desperate. Now they're like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy from scalpers. Aloxi, how you doing? That is how the secondary market rumbles. And an open pack can be worth more than the contents. So, it's so weird in my brain. I don't understand it. You're hamming eye by wanting to have your own waifu cup. I like that. I really hope to eventually reach that. I know that it's gonna be taking it some time. Maybe a long one too. But I want to do my best. And of course, I want to thank you guys for that, because if we're gonna reach, like, you know, the waifu cup, that's gonna be thanks to you, you know? You just got done from work. See, I am doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm getting adjusted to the new glasses, actually. How are the new glasses? They're fine. They're good. Hold on. No, this is the photo of my cats. I was like, hold on, that's not the photo I wanted to show you. These are the new glasses. I look a little bit more professional with these. And I look more adult, if that makes sense. People already told me that maybe I will be able to give off sexy librarian vibes, but I cannot promise such thing. But yeah. Very happy. A waifu cup with your heart is just peak. I hope that if I'm able to do that, I hope it's gonna be good. Thank you, Kanye. Meow, 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 meow. Thank you for the soup, Water Clowncy. Thank you. Oh yeah, Silva, yeah. I was wondering, do you have any tips on how to tell if someone is actually a scammer? There are lots of times when I want to commission someone that I see on socials, or someone will contact me, but it looks suspicious. I've been scammed before and wanted to know if you had tips. Okay, this is a great question. So I'm gonna also ask for people that can help you out on this to comment in chat if you have ways on how to tell if someone is actually a scammer. But I will tell you now mine's. First grand rule. If somebody contacts you to get commissioned, like an artist contacts you, be like, can you please commission me? That's a scammer. That's like golden rule. No artist in their right mind will go DM to DM and ask you to be commissioned. First and foremost, The people that usually do that are scammers. But if genuinely artists do that, that's extremely bad manner. Artist is a luxury, not something that you go, you know, that people will come to you, you know, and pay me, I will draw you. Like, that doesn't work like that. It's something that you need to choose that you want to get, first and foremost. So if somebody contacts you right away, they're a scammer. They're not gonna do commissions. They're actually gonna steal your money and run away. Second tip, check their socials and their productivity and their style. Like, if you see somebody that is like, hey, I have my commissions open, first see if they have a VGen, if they have a site, and if they have clear prices. Remember, clear prices are very important as an artist. But then after you do that, check their art, check what they post on social medias, because if the things that they post have completely different styles, completely different types of quality, the art that they're posting, it's not theirs. They might be stealing art from somebody else. And if they're posting art every single day, or maybe a little bit too frequently, with the type of quality that they're delivering, that's suspicious. That's suspicious. There is this thing that's kind of like starting to happen right now, that there is lots of AI bastards, I will call them like this, AI bastards, because that's what they are, that have a style that is frequent, but that's kind of difficult to understand that it's AI from naked eye, but they post every single day something new that could not be done in 24 hours. Every day they post something new that's slightly different from the drawing that they posted the day before, but it's a little bit too complicated to be done only in 24 hours, and they happen to have already a Patreon. Remember, that's actually a very good indicative now, that if you see an account that is as little art in there, and it already has a Patreon, that's most probably a scammer, and most probably somebody that just works with AI. That's what I've noticed a lot. But yeah, pretty much all you need to look for is consistency. Regular posting that's not like every single day. Like don't do that. Every single day, that's kind of impossible. Like, it happens sometimes that I do post every single day, but it's because it's like those type of outfit challenges. Of course, I'm faster doing that. The base is already done. And I do that on stream too, so at least that you can see. But yeah, even if you're slightly suspicious, it's okay to not commission them, okay? But yeah, I hope they're helpful. I know two people who pay those kind of people, and the work they got was awful. Yeah, no, like I've seen. The thing is that it's happening right now on the internet is that it's starting to look like you cannot even kind of be sure also big artists sometimes. I'm not here to talk about it, but some of you guys might have noticed that somebody got kind of, I don't even know how to say it. They got called out for actually using AI as a guide or as, you know, as a base for their art this way, because that's not the style that they have. And I gotta tell you, yeah, sometimes you need also to be wary of big artists. I'm gonna say this. Big follow count or cool art pre-existing art doesn't really mean a lot. What it means is that you like the art that you want to commission and you like the artist. It could be of any size, could be big, small, and such. As long as you like the art and the style that they have and you really want to commission them, you're gonna make their day no matter what. Okay? Like, I feel like lots of people tend to think that, oh, you're gonna be sure that you're not gonna get scammed if you ask a big artist. You never know that. And don't commission artists just because they're big. I think I saw in the years a fair share of people genuinely being mad at bigger artists because, I tried to commission them and they told me no. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, if they're not comfortable with the subject, that's normal. But they were genuinely pissed. And then come to know that what they commissioned was something completely different from what the artist did. And I was like, maybe, yeah, they were not comfortable with that. Remember, follow size doesn't mean a lot. You know? Follower size, I meant. As long as you like the art and you want to gift yourself a nice art, go for it. VGen is required for artists now? No. Not at all. VGen is a site that was created something like 3 years ago. And it is a great site. But most artists don't use it. I don't use it, for example. And it's because I know it's a platform and it takes a little bit of fee. And I feel like VGen is great in a way if you want to be discovered. You know? Sort of like that. I don't have the time to stay behind VGen. Yeah. I have an account on VGen to commission artists. But I don't use it for my own. for me. So yeah, it's not required to use VGen. Sela! Thank you so much for your 61 months. Dear free! Thank you so much. Thank you. And hello guys, welcome in. Thank you for the fear free. You made pierogi, Furious! Give me those! I want the pierogi. Give me the pierogi. Give me the pierogi! I am hungry. You have no idea how hungry I am right now. I only ate a sandwich with an egg today for lunch. Don't ask me why. Maybe it's because I'm dumb. I don't know. I want the pierogis. Like the other day, I was genuinely telling to my friends, I was like, I want to go to Poland right now. I need to go to Poland. I need to go get my freaking ass buffet of pierogi again. I miss it. I heard activation phrase. We made 51 and we have enough stuffing for like another 50. Okay, prepare them. I'm gonna be there when you finish. Okay, I'm asking why. Why aren't you eating additional stuff? Did your cat ate all your food? No, it was because I was feeling only about making a sandwich with an egg for lunch. And I underestimated the fact that afternoon I become hungry again. Yeah. I have food in the fridge. I just didn't feel like making it. Don't leave me alone for more than like 10 days, guys, please. I'll die. Speaking of commissions, I love when people DM me if I want to commission them. I ask them a few things. They send me their portfolios, like 30 different art styles. You know, like genuinely, if somebody DMs you and asks you, oh, do you want to commission me? 100% a scam. No artist does that. No artist has ever done that in their peace of mind. None of them ever did that. 100% always a scammer. Always remember, if people like this contact you and ask you to commission them, keep in mind, you can always report them to the platform. Please do. And make them lose time. I like to talk to scammers. Oh, you like to do that? You're stronger than me. I will be so mad. Like, I remember, like, a couple of times in the past, people tried to contact me, tried to be like, oh, can I work for you? Can we do this? Can we do that? And then, like, you pay me and you give me your money to do things that I want to do. And, yeah, I am just confused when that happens. I'm like, girl, do you even read? Or something like that. Like, I am... Sometimes scammers generally just send mass DMs without even checking who they're talking to. Like, I'm like, girl, I'm an Aussie student, I'm starving right now. Are you sure you want to ask me for money? You sure about that? Hello, Eski. I got a scam call today saying they're from a phone company I'm not with. Oh no. Hello, Josh. You know who calls me? Repent. Like, I don't get scam calls that much because I am terrified of responding the phone, so I don't do that because I'm an idiot. But the kind of calls that I get are something very, very interesting because I'm so close at getting extremely mad and just getting there in person and punching them all personally. And let me rephrase this better. Let me tell you from the start this little story. Okay, I own my own apartment. Okay, I have an apartment. Great. It took me years and years of saving up, eating noodles, etc., etc. And I have my own apartment. That's great. Life is good. I sweat like an ass. And I have my own place. Great. Now tell me why every month I get either a call or a message or a WhatsApp message, which I think is way worse, of the local, you know, the places that they sell houses and they buy houses. And they're like, oh, would you be interested in discussing the price for your apartment? I mean, lots of people are interested in apartments in your area. Realtors, yes. Every month, they're either at my door or calling me because they actually have like the office on the other side of the road. And every single time, now it's like the third time that I respond to them calmly and nicely. I'm like, thank you very much. I will not let you lose time. I own this apartment and I did it for the past 2 years. Leave me alone. I'm not gonna go away now. I paid a little bit too many money for this. Leave me alone. And I've done this 3 times, both on WhatsApp, both via call, not in person yet. But I'm like, are you done? Are you done? Because of course they like my area because as I told you, there's just old people here. The apartment that I have, it's an old person apartment, okay? Okay? That I got almost fully furnished. That I need to like clean up myself from top to bottom, okay? And they think that everybody that lives in these houses is old now. Well, it's not true anymore, and they keep trying. I am gonna start to block them eventually. Like, genuinely. I'm gonna start to block them, and because at first I was like, yeah, they're just doing their job. And it's obviously kids, the one that called me. In the sense of, it's obviously the younglings are obligated to make round calls to ask us things. I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired. You can summon the only GDPR Joker and ask him to delete all your data if you have the energy. I need to see about that. This is my swamp! Literally, I'm like, this is my nerd cave. Why do you want to take it away? I have the Switch. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. And I keep having it, like, this is funny. I have to tell them why I don't want to sell it. And I'm like, I like to have a roof over my head. What do you think? I love to be warm in the winter. Maybe. Because I live here, like, literally, I'm like, this is not like a second home. Who do you think I am? A freaking millionaire or something like that? I wish. Depending on your local laws, if they persist for too long, you can report them for harassment. Ooh, that's nice. I mean, so far they're like, as long as I'm responding to them kindly, they're kind to me back. So, like, so far I'm generally just like, I don't want to make you lose time. No, I'm not interested. Bye. Please delete this number. I am always like, please take this number away from your... Like, I don't even know how they got my number. I think that's the most terrifying part of all of this. I know how they got my number. I know how they got my number. Oh my god. I know how they got my number, those ass. It was BB. No. She didn't sell me for snacks. I promise. She's not that kind of bastard. No. I remember. A couple... When I moved in... I remember... Oh my god, I remember. Okay, so this happened, yeah, last year. This happened last year during summertime. I got a letter in my the thingy in which you put letters in for me in my house. And literally somebody wrote to me, be like, hey, hello, I am yada yada. I really need to talk to you. This is very important. And it was like, it was something regarding something. I don't remember what it was specifically, but it was something that was like, okay, maybe I should like write to them, no? And they gave me their phone number. And I thought maybe this is something concerning the old tenants that lived here. Because I imagine, you know, they look like from somebody like that was old too. I was like, okay, I'm gonna write to them. And I wrote to them like, hello, I received this letter. It's you. I'm sorry. Can you please write to me what's going on? And they generally told me, oh yeah, we wanted to buy your apartment. And I was like, here it was the only time that I responded to them very badly. I was like, yeah, next time that you send letters out, write the reason. Don't be an asshole. And I just blocked them. And that was it. And apparently they got my number like that. Like, they got my number. They registered my number. These bastards. These bastards. That's why they keep calling me. I'm gonna make sure to block them next time. The scammers, yes. So they collected your data without your consent. Great, literally. Because, like, I could, for example, I couldn't understand. 20 years ago, we had the big book that every family has with all the names and phone numbers of every single person, with also where they lived. Okay, we used to have that in Italy a long time ago. That thing doesn't exist anymore. So either you know the person or you don't get to have their informations. I'm sorry, you don't get to have those now, which is great. I like that. So they have to do this shit to get the number of people that they have to bother them later. No, I'm not gonna get any. My number is perfect, okay? My number, whenever you tell that to people, they think it's a joke. Because it's a very simple number. They think I'm kidding when I tell them that. I'm like, no, that's actually my number. Thank you. I don't want to get on your number. I like it. I'm not gonna tell you what my number is! Guys, do you think I'm gonna give you my phone number? Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. It's this one. Okay, so free. Plus free 9 because you're in Italy. And it's free. 1 2 2. No, I'm kidding. Is your number 7? How did you know? How did you get it? Yeah, phone books, I think they exist, but they're... When I was a kid, though, I remember every year receiving at home, every single household had one, the yearly phone book. My parents still have those saved somewhere, I remember. And I like to look who had my same surname in there. But after a certain year, they stopped making them and sending them out for obvious reasons. First and foremost, lots of paper. Second reason, they can be dangerous in some cases. So, There were also like emails listed there, if I remember well. But I do miss phone books. I remember spending afternoons searching people with my same surname. It is very cute. Or like, if I wanted to search my friends, I would generally need to guess who their mom was or who their dad was. Very funny. Yeah, just give Twitch chat your phone number. What could possibly go wrong? Literally. What could happen? Unless you're in Germany, there is an official department you can report such behaviors. Do no idea if such an institute exists in Italy. I think you can report phone numbers, scammers, and stuff like that. But I do not know if they work very well. I don't know how they work. Meow 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 meow. So you're just asking who's your daddy? BB, because she bosses me around, I guess. Can I respond with my cat? Even though she's a girl. No wonder you can get our mom's number, yeah. Do any of you own a dictionary, or am I a low-key nerd? I don't think I have any more. I don't have dictionaries here. When the old tenants moved out, I actually sold out lots of books, which included, I think, 2 or 3 amounts of, not dictionaries, but encyclopedias? How do you call them? They had like 3 sets of those. I was like, what do you need 3 of those? Encyclopedia? Yeah. They had 3 of those. Different 3 sets of encyclopedias. Different editors and stuff like that. I was like, damn! Damn, what the frick? I bet they also were worth a little bit, so... because I sold them at a good point. At a good amount of money. Encyclopedias! Ah, that's how you pronounce it, thank you. Encyclopedias! Encyclopedia! Sorry. But yeah, there were a lot of those. I mean, now we don't need them anymore. I have a roommate who asks me how to spell things a lot, so we have a 2 dictionary and a panda now. That's so cute! I mean, I had, if I can give you a little bit of a secret, I'm working on the new video for YouTube, and this is becoming very funny because I am noticing there is some sort of discrepancy between what I can write and what I can pronounce. So I generally had to whip out Google Translate because I said wrong so many phrases and my editor told me. I had to whip out Google Translate to tell me how to pronounce shit. I was like, how do you pronounce this word, Google? I like this word, but I do not know how to translate, how to say it. Help me, please help me. I wonder if, I genuinely wonder if, like, dictionary will help me out a little bit more on that. I love how Sphere pronounces it like an ancient Greek. You're welcome. You did, Takara! That makes me very happy. Please, for the ones of you that have seen the video, consider, like, commenting underneath it, simply to tell me which, you know, if there is another topic that you want me to talk about. Because I get most of the ideas for our next videos here on stream, thanks to you guys for the questions you ask me. Like, I write them down unironically. But if you happen to have, like, stuff that you want to learn specifically, you can just tell me. Probably, and try speaking while writing of scripts in my help, yeah. Like, I usually tend to, whenever it's scripts, I like to do that when I'm not at the PC. So I am just in bed with my iPad and the keyboard and just writing that out as much as I can. And then in the morning, I just like read it again, see how it is, see if I like it, work it, edit it. And then after I do that, I start to speak it out loud. And that's where the problem comes. That's where I'm like, oh no. I spent 2 days writing stuff that I cannot pronounce. Great. Idiot. English is my second language. Spanish was my first. I realized I couldn't say raccoon right when I'm not thinking about it. How do you say raccoon in Spanish then? Raccoon. You say it with an accent? I'm trying to guess it. I'm sorry if it sounds rude. I'm so sorry. Raccoon. Raccoon. Mapash. Mapash. Makpake? Or mapake. Like, this is what I like about languages, is that you can write something, but you could pronounce it in so many different ways depending on how you need to pronounce things. Because I could read that mapash or mapake. Mapache also would work. Who knows? I'm sorry if I say it completely wrong every single time. Aren't raccoons a thing in Italy? Yeah, in Italian they were called procioni. Procioni. So they're completely different there too. But we don't have them. Like, the only time that I saw a raccoon was in a zoo. Mapache? I mean. And Dutch raccoon is wasbeer. It translates literally into wash beer. That's so cute. I love calling them trash pandas. It's so cute. It's so adorable calling them trash pandas. What wild animals do you see in Italy? Okay, I live in the north. So boars here are very, very normal to encounter if you go to the mountains. Like, if you go having a little bit of a walk in the mountains, it's very common to see boars in the wild. They're kids, like with the little boars. We sort of know how to respect and react to wildlife, very much so. That's the most thing that we can see. We also have wolves, but I fear that in the past years there are way less than there used to be. What other wildlife we have? Bears are not here that much. Oh, we have cats in the wild. Lots of them. Boars, like, they're scary on paper. As anything that I've learned in life, any kind of wildlife right there. You learn that they are more scared of you than you are of them. So if you stay still and don't move, they're gonna go away. Wild cats, wild raoras running around, yes. Beep. Trash bandito. Oh, so cute. But yeah, no, wild boars are a thing here, and they're very common. They just do their own things. We don't really hunt them either. You could, if you had a okay from, you know, the state and everything, you can hunt boars, but like only on specific days of the week with specific okays from the state and with specific arms. And you know, there is like very, they're very well respected animals. I assume there are pretty birds in the north too. I'm thinking about it. Well, we have, I think the birds in the north are the same that we have in the south of Italy. But yeah, we have little ones. We have the little ones. Towards the mountains, you see like big birds flying around. I don't know what those are. I don't know if those are eagles or something. Because I genuinely do not know what bird wildlife we have in here. Thank you, Twinny. Okay, question. Oh, Kani. Question from Kani. Do you think wild boars are tasty? Oh. I don't think they're tasty. They are tasty. Thank you very much. I mean, yeah, if they hunt them here, it's bound to happen. If you go towards the mountains, you go on a walk. And if you go to like a place to eat that it's in the mountains, especially if it's deep in the mountains, most probably you're gonna eat boars. It's gonna be that what you eat. And they're actually very tasty. No joke. We have turkeys, vultures. They stink and they're huge. Oh my gosh. I'm scared of big birds. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If I found in front of me like a huge bird, I will be like froze in fear. Like, I will not be moving anymore. I'll be like, ah! But no, we have very, very much small birds though, like the pretty ones. We have those. If you're scared of big birds, then do not watch Sesame Street. I'm terrified of that one specifically. Of the yellow one, yes. Okay. Raola stole your glasses. That's true. That's true. She stole my old glasses. It's fine. If she wants them, she can keep them. I'm okay with that. I don't want them back soon. They're my old ones after all. Hello, Laird. How's it going? How are you doing today? Does Sesame Street even have Big Bird? I know some countries Sesame Street don't have the big yellow bird. I don't know. I didn't watch Sesame Street, but it's because I have a specific fear that it was only for underpayment channels. Like premium channels. Like in the Italian TV when I was younger, there was a specific amount of channels that it was like called premium TV. Like you could only see those channels if you owned a specific thing that was expensive and you need to pay monthly for. And it had all the cool, it had the Cartoon Network, it had all the cool channels also for the kids. And so I have the fear, since I didn't have that as a kid, that maybe we had Sesame Street in Italy and just never watched it because of that. Yeah, I never watched Cartoon Network. Yeah. Just, like we only had it. We only had the Cartoon Network cartoons months after, or years even after the air date on the lower income channels. You know what I mean? So I happened to see lots of things like very late. I remember during summertime, we used to go to some friend's house and they had those premium channels. You would genuinely see me, my brother, our friends, and my dad watching cartoons all morning because they were actually pretty fun. My dad would use that as an excuse of like, yeah, I'm watching the kids. Totally, Dad. He was the one that was enjoying the most the Cartoon Network stuff. Inuyasha was on TV as a kid. Oh, yeah, I think Inuyasha was like on the premium TV in Italy. Because I remember like not being able to see it. Or maybe it was like on MTV. I mean, my dad was... He's just a big kid, my dad. My dad has always been a big kid. Wait, which day is it today? Okay. I was looking at the time because maybe in a week my dad does surgery. So... I might need to go pick him up from the hospital. Prove yet again that he's cool. My dad is super cool. He's a little bit too cool. That's too suspiciously cool. I don't like it. This is true. He's a single. Shut up. He's married. And other than that, he's happily married. So stay away from my dad. Don't look at my dad. Stay away from my dad. But is it an open marriage? No. Stay away from my dad. Stay away from my dad. Leave him alone. He has a hernia. He cannot take you all. Come on. Leave the poor man alone. Obligatory your dad single question. I actually, guys, I generally love when you guys try to do that. I know you're joking and you're not true with your words. I hope. But it's so funny, guys. It's so funny. Please never change. Please never get bold. Yeah, but they're asking if you could use more happiness. I mean, if you want to, I can tell you where my dad plays games. And, like, my dad really loves playing World of Tanks. So I could tell you, like, his handle, and he's gonna have lots of friend requests. I can feel it. You can make him happy. It's just not how you're thinking about right now. Like, my dad genuinely, like, my dad is like the classical guy who's trying to not make you understand that he enjoys spending time with you. But he does. But he's trying not to make it seen. Like, my dad genuinely loves coming to bother me in my house and spending time with me. But he doesn't want to tell me. You know, like, I told my dad, like, since now he owns a 3D printer, I was like, Dad, I need a thing, actually, for conventions that online I cannot find, or if I find it, it's too expensive and I cannot buy it. So can you please help me out with this? He was so happy to help me. And although I already had the 3D project for it to print, it genuinely spent a full hour trying to understand how this piece needs to be printed, even though I had already like everything ready. And I was like, you know what? He's happy. I'm gonna let him rant. Like, I let him like speak to me and tell me how we could make this piece work for like 2 hours. And I was like, yeah. Keep it up, Dad. He sounds like an older brother. I mean, nah. I don't know. He never had any siblings. Maybe he wished to? I don't know. Yeah, no. My dad is adorable. He's just an idiot that cannot, like, speak. Like, my dad is adorable, but he's also a man, so it doesn't really know how to ask for, like, do you want to spend time with me? Like, it's not able to do that. It's like, can we go grab dinner together? Can you come pick up a coffee at your house? Like, literally. Dumb idiot. Your dad is a tsundere? Yes. Like, father like daughter, I guess. Hello, Trap. Welcome in, everybody. Is his daughter single? Don't ask these questions, please, okay? We just passed Valentine's Day. I said all was good, okay? Shut up. Shut up. Leave me alone. Leave me out of this. My dad does the same thing. I got a 3D printer to play with once I got into 3D modeling. It's definitely an excuse to chat, yes. It's so funny and so nice at the same time. Like, I like to pretend like I hate my dad. I don't want my dad anymore and like into my business and stuff. But then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I did this week. Get the man the Lego set he asked me for right now. I don't have 1,000 euros right now cash to buy him the Lego sets he wants. Do you guys have it? Can you guys lend it to me? Can you guys lend me $1,000 or euros? I don't remember how much is it. Hold on. Morte Nera Lego. Yeah, it's 1,000 euros, this bitch. Can you lend me $1,000 so I can buy for him? No, I'm not gonna throw it because you guys actually are gonna give me money for it. I'm not gonna do that. No. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna do that. For Lego, yeah. Yeah, by the way, like, the Legos... My dad genuinely begged me this Christmas to buy him this. And, yep, I am not gonna give it to him. I'm not gonna buy him this. I'm not gonna buy him this. I barely have the money to feed myself lately, okay? Dang it. People can sub and donate so we can get this set. Okay, realistically speaking, if you could technically sub to allow him to have the funds for this, you need to reach like 2,000 subs. That's a lot. No, I'm not gonna do that. The Death Star, yes. So put it on front, we can spoil. You already spoiled my dad a little bit too much. You guys gifted him a shirt at Luca Comics and Games. You came to me and told me this is for your dad, by the way. We already had this conversation many times with others. You can milk us. I don't want to milk you guys! What are you talking about? I feel bad about doing that. No. The thing that I like to do is putting passive sub goals and calling it a day. Alright? Can you allow me to do that, please? I don't wanna milk you like that. Guys, send donors with message for Sulia's dad, like I said. Your dad needs gift. Do I need to make a throne separate wish list of like my dad's wish list? Is that what you want? Is that what I have to do? Is that what I have to do for it? Sneasel, shut up! You're the first one. You're nah. Okay, this is gonna be a surprise for my dad, okay? I'm gonna do this just for him. Alright. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. Ah! Okay, can I add... Wait, Amazon, can I do this from Amazon? Morte Nera Unless it gets like taken care of right away. Oh my god, this is like a huge set. Also, I want to remind you guys that you can actually also put suggestions of gifts. I don't have time to do it now. But maybe I'll put a section for my dad gifts, okay? If you really want that. No, your dad's secretly in chat funneling with the front gifts. This is something funny though. My dad doesn't know about the front wish list. He didn't give me anything for my birthday. I don't hate him for that. Maybe just a little bit, but not too much. Because he couldn't find my friend wish list. And he just said, okay, I'm not gonna do it. I was like, Dad, what the fuck? Man, very much so. That's what I tell you, like, it's really a man. But really, if you really want to treat my dad, if you really want to do that, please, 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 feel free to suggest gifts on Throne. Alright? Feel free to do that for my dad. Thank you for the Z water. It could get you cookies at least. I mean, to be honest, whenever I visit, it just like freaking destroys the local Lidl and gets everything he knows I like. He's excused. He's very much excused. Bye, Crow. Take care. Thank you for the company. By the way, I'm sorry if I dropped this man without knowing it could be a little misandrous. No, we know that it's a joke in this case. We know that it's a joke. It's okay. You're fine, Zoe. It prints, right? Filament or resin? I know it's filament. Doesn't have that much of an expensive 3D printer. So it's filament for now. Does your dad like golf? No. We have never went golfing. We have never went to golfing. I don't even think my dad did any sports. Yeah. My dad just likes like MotoGP and Formula 1. Oh, didn't I put it? Oh my god, so big. Did I not put it in crowdfunding? Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay, I should have fixed it, Sobek. It should be in crowdfunding. Yeah, no, I don't know why I didn't put in crowdfunding. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what kind of plastic it is that he uses. I'm so sorry. Sulia wanted to make a one-time buy. Yes, totally. The person that didn't want to put anything in the wishes in the first place, totally. You're generally trying to find what my dad likes right now? Are you for real? That's adorable. I'm gonna tell him later. Yeah, no. I know conversion rates are an ass. I know that. Hello, Blue. Welcome in. Yeah, I think that so far that's like one of the most, if not the most expensive Lego set ever made. Have you guys seen the new Pokemon Lego set that came out? The one that's like 600 bucks? I'm like, what the? That's so expensive. And I don't even think it's worth it. I don't know if it's very controversial, but I don't think it's worth it. As a person that's never played that much Pokemon, to be honest, but I don't think it's worth it. Who did it? Who is it? Who did it? Who did it? I need to know. You did, Sovik? Thank you so much for contributing to it. Thank you. Thank you so much for contributing. Work at a huge tourist attraction here, and Lego came in and remade the old download with Lego downtown. That's cool. That's so cool. I love when they do that. I love when they remake with the Legos things. It's very fun. Oh, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kazumi. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you so much. Whoever you are out there. Thank you. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Oh, it's 5 p.m. here now. Maybe soon I'm gonna go get the... Should I get a tea or a coffee, guys? Should I get a tea or a coffee? Tea? Okay. Like, I'm not feeling that tired, luckily. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna get the tea. Both. I'm gonna just mix them together, Kenny. I'm gonna mix them together and shake them and wish me good luck to survival. Yeah, I'm gonna get some tea then soon. Maybe in 20 minutes. No biggie. There is time. I think today is a no-no for me to drawing. Grab the pencil and paper and instantly got bored. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, it's okay to take a break though. Like, generally, if you don't feel like pushing yourself today, don't do it. But I mean, the days in which are no-no for me for drawing and I get bored, I kind of push myself to at least do a couple of exercises in the sense of just finding references or images that inspire me and just try to replicate them. Like very loudly with a pencil, like not having to think about making them good or perfect. Just doing them over and over. At least I like move the hand. I think sometimes it's very important to remind that to yourself that it's also extremely important just to activate your muscles when you're drawing a little bit. Even if it's a day off. What can do you, of course, Blue? You do you. I should have into studying anatomy to build body from imagination, but I'm scared. Wait, is there something you're scared of specifically? Maybe I can help out. Like, is there something specifically that's, like, stopping you? Did you get a second volume of VCODs? I did. I did, Halloween. I got some pretty nice cards, but no, like, super rare ones, honestly. Sometimes just draw different lines or weird shapes, like warming up an engine. Then you start on what you truly want. Yeah, that's a thing that I think I forget to say often, but it's extremely important, especially for professional artists. And I don't see them like telling that a lot usually. And that is that you need to warm up before starting to work. And warming up doesn't mean like, oh yeah, work on the cool illustration. No, warming up generally means warming up. Doing weird lines, doing loud gesture drawing. You're not trying to be perfect. You're trying just to make things look okay. Not look okay. I meant, you know what I meant. Just making things exist for a bit. Not having to make them perfect or things like that. Realism stops me from trying to draw more anime style. No, really. Stopping me everything. I get overwhelmed by all the people who draw on Instagram. I would like to replicate them, but I already give up on starting. And talking about anatomy, the thing that scares me is constructing perfectly the body and the parts like torso, arms, legs, and hips. Okay, so you are in fact struggling with perfectionism. It is a completely normal thing, Nuke. It's normal that when you're starting out, you feel the need to be perfect. You feel the need and you feel the pressure that to start you need to be perfect. But I'm gonna tell you a secret. People that post on Instagram don't post everything that they make. They don't post the bad sketches. They don't post the bad days. All that they're posting on Instagram are their best ones that they've crafted with years and years of bad pieces on top of it. So to give you a little bit of ease of mind, close Instagram. Like don't think that what you're seeing whenever it's other people's art pieces or even my art pieces are the only ones I ever make. I made thousands of bad pieces, thousands of bad drawings, thousands of sketches. It's okay to, you know, since you're not seeing them, it's okay that you feel like, oh, I need to be perfect like them. They're not perfect. The people you look up to are not perfect. And that's why they're trying, like they're making things. Because making things doesn't have to always give you the best results. What people and artists in general find joy with is in creating things, not making them perfect. I can say, if you're having a hard time into, oh, I'm scared that I'm gonna be drawing them wrong, then you're never gonna draw them anyway. So, something, oh my gosh, okay. Oh, thank you for the contribution. So something that might help is, most of the time, is not doing anatomy then. In that case, do just your drawing. Like Fofo said, just drawing is genuinely a thing that saved my ass when I was starting out to draw. Because I drew intentionally. Because just drawing doesn't ask you to do perfect figures, doesn't ask you to do anatomy, just tells you to do lines that looks like the thing you're seeing in front of you. Doesn't have to be perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you for the contribution, for the gifting for my dad. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, don't compare your worst to your artist's best, especially if this artist had like 10 years of experience and you're just starting out. Alright? You can do it, Blue. I know it's scary. It's normal. It is. It is scary to start out. But you're starting for a reason, you know? Because you like drawing. That's what matters. Hold on to that. Find my mom always cheers on my aunt, even if it's a little sketch. That's so cute. I'm still dog shit at drawing, but at least I'm not stuck perfecting every single time. You know, that's what's important. Of course, Blue, with time you will learn, and like the fear and frustration you'll feel into wanting to make things perfect, it's a thing that will go away with time. You need to put your head through it. You need to do it anyway. I think that helped me out when I was feeling scared of, oh, I need to be perfect when I'm drawing, is when you're drawing on paper, imagine you're using paper, which is perfect, use a non-erasable pen. I studied anatomy with a non-erasable pen, and it was the best decision ever. Because if you're working on a muscle or something like that, you cannot delete it. What you did wrong, it's there, okay? And you cannot remove it. That means that you need to do it perfectly? No, that means you need to do it as many times as you need to make it look as close to perfect. Nothing will ever be perfect, especially not. It's impossible. But using a non-erasable pen, that's what freaking helped me a lot. I have countless sketchbooks with like just ballpoint pens sketches, and they're very ugly, they're very bad, but at least I warmed up. I did a little bit of exercise. That's what you need. Do you still study like theory as well? I don't study theory anymore. I do have some books that I need still to read about art that I really want to eventually get into, but I still study anatomy, I still study gesture drawing, like the basics of art. I still do take time during the day, if I can in the morning, to work on those. I have a little sketchbook with me at all times, so if I feel like it, I can do it. Or obligate myself when I wake up to warm up, and so on and so off. Still very much do it, and it's very nice. I will not fall victim to the pen over pencil propaganda. Why not, Fu? Why not? I mean, to be fair, everybody learns differently. That's how I personally learned and stopped trying to be a perfectionist. So I understand if it doesn't work for other people. But it did help. It's a cute thing. You can do it, Blue! I believe in you. Well, we believe in you. You can do it, Blue. Oni! Can I give you guys advices? There is nothing called bad sketch. There is all called rough sketches. Oh, that's an amazing thing. Yes, Oni. Yes, I agree. I fully agree. I mean, guys, I showed you. I'm the first person that is self-conscious about my sketches, especially the early ons of my illustrations. I'm slowly trying to get rid of them, but it doesn't mean that I'm just not doing them anymore. I still am doing them, and sometimes when I feel like it, I share them with you, like earlier. Like after this illustration and after I'm gonna be working on the VTuber model that I need to work on, I'm gonna be working on the Vienna commission, this one. I made this sketch, and although it's extremely rough, nothing make that much sense, and it's not really sparkling that much joy to me. Don't look at the hand, like this one's like, ugh. Doesn't mean that this is gonna stop me from continuing it. No, I'm gonna just redo the sketch. And hopefully, luckily, the second time will be the good one. And if it's not, I'm gonna do it again. If something doesn't sparkle joy, just redo it. It sounds even scarier, I know, but a second time or third time or fourth time is the charm. Things will be better. As long as you put yourself out there, okay? This also is considering everything in your life, guys. Things will get better, but you need to put yourself out there. Opportunities will come. Your time will come. But you need to, take that step. I know it's scary, but you need to do it. I'm trying to learn that myself too lately. It's scary, but you need to do it. At least you need to try. Hello, Diamond. Welcome in. I'm doing good. I got over my perfectionism by telling myself that my art is supposed to suck because I'm a beginner. I just kept telling myself that over and over. And that's okay. That's actually very good. Because I think I should have been honest with myself when I was younger too. That when I wanted to become an artist, well, didn't really want to become an artist. I wanted to do art on the side as a hobby. I feel like I wasn't honest with myself. I should have been honest and tell myself, you actually suck, girl. Like, you do not do good art yet. I wish I did start a little bit earlier to practice, because I didn't really do that at first. I was like, yeah, I will draw what I want and it will be perfect. That was a lie. That doesn't really happen. Even to the most talented people out there, or people that are normally more inclined to do art, you don't get good by just existing. You'll get good by practicing and putting time into it. Spent 10 years not drawing because I wanted to be perfect. I'm so glad I got past it. Each drawing is just a snapshot of where you're at the moment. Art is in the mess. Is how I get through it. That's amazing. Like, I'm proud of you guys for trying. That's what counts. Like, if you don't try, you're not gonna get and do better. You just have to try it. You just gotta try sometimes. There is a really good thread of reader sources that I saw on Twitter recently. Couldn't link it in chat. In chat, links are deactivated for security reasons, but you can post it on the Discord. There is a section for this purpose specifically, that is the art references. If you could post it there, maybe people will find it super fast and find it useful. Thank you. I'm always proud of you. And I'm always happy to enjoy these chats with you guys. So thank you. Hello, Nare. Hello. How are you doing today? Are you welcome, Clancy? Chansey. Sorry, I said your name wrong. But I'm always happy about it. Like, I stream for this reason. Because I really like to chat with people while I work. And if I can help out people in any shape and form, whatever it is, that makes me just happy. Especially if it's about art. I really love that. Like, as a self-taught artist, I got stuck alone at learning and drawing for a long time. That I feel like that was unnecessary. That was very unnecessary. I should have not done that. And if it can be that thing that I was missing when I was, you know, growing up, I'm happy. I'm happy to provide. And now that I'm starting my YouTube videos, that makes me more happy. Yeah. I'm tired, almost fell asleep at work. Oh no, Nare. Are you at home now? Are you able to rest a bit? Please tell me yes. And please tell me you're gonna rest a bit. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you for posting it there. I appreciate it a lot. Hello, welcome in, guys. How's it going? How are you feeling today? For my back out of physical therapy, oh, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? Did it hurt? Painful? Oh no. Please rest. Please rest a bit now. Oh, I'm so tired. Halloween. Thank you for gifting us up to Rao. Thank you. Oh no, now Rao is gonna know about that. Oh no. Rao. 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 Oopsie. Rao. I hope she's doing good. I miss her a lot. Chat, I missed her a lot. I missed Rhoda so much. I hope she's gonna come back. That's what we want? Wait, you're trying to summoning her for that reason? You are greedy, guys. Do you know that? You're greedy as hell. Manifest her quicker by gifting 1,000 subs. Quick, quick, quick. It's gonna work, I promise. It's gonna work. I'm kidding. What happened with Rao? Rao is taking a break. The manager put out a little how do you call it? Announcement, I think, over on Twitter, that she's gonna take a little break for things. You have Oilers like that? I love the fact that you call them Oilers. I don't think I do. It's okay. I don't think anybody will ever drop. I mean, honestly, I don't think first and foremost anybody would drop here ever like 1,000 subs all at once. But at the same time, I don't want them to. Like, if somebody has the capacity of doing that, I would not want that. I think the stream will crash first and foremost. Second, I will feel very bad. But yeah, no, I was taking a break pretty much. And I've been taking a break for, I think, a couple of weeks now. And there is no knowledge of when she's gonna come back. Yet. So, is that part. And I love it, Fofo. Never change. Is Bibi here? Yeah, okay. She's not in the room. I imagine she's in the balcony with Amy. And like this. Hold on. There have been two old ladies lately in the balcony. Now that I can open it up. Look at this too. Look at this bitch. Look how she's looking at me like, what do you want? Can we get some gifted subs from our Saudi princess in the chat? Harp, thank you so much for subbing for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cat's always good at finding a cozy. I mean, it's also sunny there, so I think they're enjoying it a little bit too much. A little bit too much. But the very thing is, why drop 1k subs? Literally. Can we get some gifted subs? Okay, no, I already did that, sorry. Thank you so much for taking care of me, London. Thank you. Legola! Thank you for the 10! Hey! Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you guys. I mean, this is the last week of the month, isn't it? Oh, shoot. How are you guys feeling? Last week of the month. Holy. And we're not gonna get our usually day. Like, it stops in the 28th, right? Guys, this is so sad. Can you drop 1,000 subs? I don't really think that this February was a fast month after all. I don't think it was. You're not ready for spring? Like, if March didn't fail, February didn't fail that short. It felt a little bit long to me. I hope that March will be a nice month. Maybe full of surprises for you guys, if you know what I mean. I really hope it's gonna be full of surprises for you. I've been working on it in the past weeks, and I want to make something special at towards the end of March. You know what I mean? Up to make you guys proud. What's your favorite meal when you don't want to cook at all? I think instant noodles. I just make the instant noodles. That is just noodles, pretty much. I just put like peanut butter, gochujang, and soy sauce. And that's it. And that's for me the laziest meal I can make, and I freaking love it. It's just carbs. I know it's not good, but it's nice. What, guys, what is your favorite meal when you don't want to cook at all? I am in search of new recipes, to be honest. Lazy recipes, to be fair. Is there anything that for you takes very little to cook? I rediscovered the cereal once again. Oh, cereals are so good, but I've not seen the price of cereals anymore. But I have the fear that if I tend to buy cereals, they will not last long in this house. They will get genuinely destroyed in very little. Cooking pasta with margarine? With margarine? Isn't that like butter? Damn. Can of tomato soup and milk microwave. Is that good? That scares me. 5 minutes away from home, there is a store that sells cheap frozen dumplings filled with jam. Go back home, toast up breadcrumbs in butter, add a bit of salt for the kick. That sounds actually very nice. Grilled cheese with tomato soup. Ooh. Pad krapao for this type of situation takes 15 minutes if you have a rice cooker, and it's really good. Ooh. Like, I not only eat, like, if I can, I do instant noodles, but I also do dumplings. Like, I have frozen ones at all times. And I just need to put them in the pan, then put water, wait 5 minutes for them to cook, let evaporate the water, and they're done. And they're amazing. I love that shit so much. Do you like Weetabix? What is Weetabix? What is that? You know what I'm trying to manifest? That ora installi a collab. That would be so nice and cute. How would that work? How do that work? Do I write emails to Hololive or something like that? How does that work? I will cry about it. Hey, my Julia. Oh my gosh, this is aiming at like Mount Fuji or something. It's a lot. It's a lot to aim to. I can try. Stir fry probably the best, but cooking. Yeah, no. Like, I love making lately like potato, carrot, and onion soups. Cause they're so cozy and nice to eat, and they're like very good in any shape and form. The problem is that I need to like wash, cut, and peel and cut and put them in a place, and then it needs to cook for 20 minutes. Like, that's just a pain in my ass at that point. Like, I remember last week I made a mean, it's called tonkatsu, I think it's called. Which is rice, curry sauce with like onions, carrots, and potatoes. And a very nice fried chicken. And I tell you, when I tell you that shit was so good and amazing. I think I have a photo of it. It was so good, but I swear it took me a full hour to make everything. I'm not gonna do it again. I don't have a photo of it. Well, do I have a photo of it? Yeah, I do! I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. You have to appreciate it for me. Alright? You wanna see my only and singular ever attempt at tonkatsu? Let me just show you. Okay. Be ready, guys. Yeah, katsukuri. Bam! Look at this shit. Shit was majestic and so good. I will be dreaming about this tonight. It just was a little bit too good. It was so good. Woo! This was very crispy, by the way. It was very cool. I'm very hungry too. I'm sorry, guys. I missed it. I miss it. I miss what I cook sometimes. Like as if I am a stay-at-home wife missing their girlie that went to war, you know? Like I'm like that. I'm like, I miss you. Please come back. Please don't leave me here. It's horrible. Is there enough to share though? Yes. Very much so. Hey, some of you guys don't believe me anymore, but I'm able to make good food, okay? I am able to make things that look cozy and nice. Alright? Okay? Do you want a plate, guys? Tell me real quick. Do you want a plate? I can make it for you. Raise your hand or put a W in chat if you want one. That's a lot of protein. I don't think this is a lot of protein. It's just like chicken on top. Rice, potatoes, onions, carrots, and a little bit of garlic. And a lot of paprika, but I put paprika in everything. I love that shit. Can you make a me bento? Yes, I'll try. I'll try. I'll try it for dessert. I actually will take it. Yes. I'm glad that I'm starting. Like, I am genuinely starting to make more good food and cozy food in general, like cooking it. And it makes me very happy. It makes me very, very happy. This is a thing that I don't really talk a lot about. But I've always kind of been scared of cooking. I don't know if it's an irrational fear of mine or something like that, but I've always been scared of like cooking like ass and like burning things. And I realized like burning things is actually very difficult. What's your favorite dessert? Anything. Anything works. Like it could actually surprise me with that one. Anything that's sweet, I'll freaking eat it. I don't have any problems with that, babe. Chocolate mousse! Oh, that's so good. Like how Hungarian you are. Paprika is nice. I love paprika. I bought a huge, like, alpha kilo packet of paprika, and I'm not gonna get rid of that for a long time. Ever since I started living with my husband, I panic about cooking anything. Really, Apple? I'm scared about cooking chicken. I can tell you my secret for that is... Oh, Yoshi! Hello! I was about to talk about how I cook stuff. Welcome in, Raiders. Please, guys, give some flowers to the Raiders right now. And go check Yoshi, all right? I love you, girly. Hope you're doing good. But of course, guys, it's very nice to meet you too. If you have never seen me before, my name is Sully. I'm a VTuber artist. And I'm working on a Medraora today. I was showing what I cooked lately. Look at this. So yeah, I don't burn rice anymore. I hope you're proud of me. Yoshi, thank you for the prime. Oh, you sweet bit. Thank you for the 25 months. I really appreciate it. What were you doing today? Were you working on some stuff? Were you working on things? Yoshi, I can cook it for you. You want it? Come here, girly. Come here, girly. Took me only like an hour and a half to make it, but this shit is so good. I needed to cook that for me. I already invited the entirety of chat to eat at my place. A couple more people do not hurt, I think. Thank you. Thank you for being proud of me. Whenever you want, Yoshi, I'm free. I'm free whenever you want. I will cook you everything I can. I mean, and now finally it's nice and cozy. And the balcony finally, it's open again. Because now there is the sun shining through it. And the cats really are enjoying to... Hold on, let me show that to you too. Both of my cats are enjoying just like being old women and being on this chair sleeping all day long. Both of them. Look at there. My babies. That's genius. Our next special stream will be cooking Mama with Julia since she cooks up such a good VTuber babies. Aw. Thank you. Bye, Soy, take care. Cat is mad at me because it was bath day. No. How do you bath your cat? Do they get mad at you? Because I feel like my cat, like if I even dare to put my wet hand on a cat, she will kill me in my sleep. That's what most of our cats do. They just follow people and sleep in chairs or tables and beg for pets and treats. Oh my gosh. My cats are very, very distinguished gentlewomen. They don't ask for treats. They don't ask for shit. Not even pets. They're like very independent. But if you happen to be nearby, why are you not giving me attention? That's how they react to things. They're very funny. I think it's impossible to bake them if they weren't trained as babies. I do agree. This weekend I went for the first time to the groomers for Amy because she needed a good brush and I wasn't able to for some reason. And the thing is that they told me that technically you can train them even later in life to be adjusted to water and things. But you need to have lots of patience. And Amy is 12. She's an old cat. I don't think she's gonna have the patience to do that. I don't know. I just need to try. But of course, Yoshi, if you do need to go have a break, have something to eat or drink, or just rest overall, please do so, you sweet bean. Don't push yourself too much. I know you worked today super hard. I'm proud of you. I'm very, very proud of you. Thank you, you sweet bean. Thank you so much again for the raid, Yoshi. Rest plenty. You did amazingly. Sphinx cats need it. Other than that, normal kitty girl in a normal kitty would. Yeah, Sphinx needs like once a week to be like freaking bath. Because you're stinky. Sphinx cat tend to be stinky so fast, I heard. I dream for the day in which I'm gonna be able to pat one. I love the concept of Sphinx cats. I love them a lot. Thank you, Lava. Thank you so much for the compliments. I'm glad that you're liking this art. I really want to finish it for today, but oh my god, it's becoming very difficult. Because I'm adding more things, and I lose myself into the talking. And then I understand that my glasses are new and I still need to adjust, so my brain is not braining that well. It's crazy work. Sphinx get acne too, I hear, if not bathed. Yeah, no, because, like, Sphinx cat do not have them. Like, some of them have a little bit of fur. But the fur prevents lots of things at the end of the day, so... Since they don't have it, their skin is pretty much like human skin at a certain point. So... Yeah, you need to, like, wash it once in a while. It gets stinky if you don't. Thank you for the sip water, Snisser. Thank you for taking care of me, man. Even if you bully me sometimes. Thank you. Beep, 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 beep. A pirate walked in about wearing a paper towel hat. The bartender asked about it, and he says, "I've got a bounty on me head." It's a good one. Thank you also for the compliment, Nero. I hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome in. Started one project this morning, got distracted talking with Yoshi so long, somehow swapped to another art project and started adding tons of details that I never planned on. Love that. So yeah, when you come for Dokumi, will you try German food like mit Brötchen? 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 Mit Brötchen? I don't know if I pronounce it well. I want to. The problem is that mainly will be me and Ayu against the word. So unless some nice German lady steals us, I'm not gonna be able to try lots of German things because we will not know which one to eat, which one to get. You know. Wait, the raw pork dish? Is that a raw pork dish? What is it? Met Brötchen. Oh, is it raw meat? It's like tartar. Fair. Oh, don't let the German lady steal me. I would hate it. Yeah. Oh, no. Don't let a German pretty and nice lady steal me. Oh, no. I say it like this now, but if actually a nice German cute lady will steal me, I'll cry. Like by fear. I'm scared of women. So, yeah. Yeah! Let me see how much freeze I have. Boom! I have stolen everybody's riz, I guess. And that's how sweet I got a girlfriend. I wish. What the fuck? When is it gonna be my turn to be happy? Alright? Sorry, I had to say out loud. I wonder if for next year's Valentine's Day I'm gonna have somebody. I hope to have a nice girlfriend. Very cute and very nice. That can threaten me upon request. One day. Imagine a woman wanting to steal you. So, yeah, it sounds like a nightmare. It sounds very terrible. Pfft, very horrible thing. Yeah. Totally. Sorry, the best I can do is put on a wig. I appreciate the fun and effort, Judy. As a woman, sometimes other women make me nervous. Oh, me all the time. Me, anybody makes me nervous, to be honest. But, ooh. Because I'm socially awkward. But, pretty ladies scares me. Like, sometimes I can fake being confident. Life is great. Life is good. Fake it till you make it. One day, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? You don't sound socially awkward here, but I guess when you're on PC, it's different. Yeah, it's sort of different because on the PC, I have a screen in front of me. When I actually am talking to people, I can see their facial expressions. That thing terrifying. And they can see mine. And that's extremely scary. I am very, very expressive. Sometimes a little bit too much. Or so I've been told. So, yeah, I'm scared of that. Yeah, I'm genuinely terrified. Because you can visibly see me freak out if I say the wrong thing. If you started, it would be Joe over. Oof. Take it till you make it. I swear it works. Oh, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. Sometimes the inside voice is an outside voice. I'm paranoid of saying something when I'm not paying attention. No, I'm scared. Okay, other than like the joke of like, I am terrified of women. I want them to punch me. I genuinely have that sort of paranoia of saying the wrong thing. It's a normal fear. Everybody kind of has it, I'm pretty sure. But I'm terrified of like, oh, I'm meeting somebody for the first time, like friends or people at conventions. And I'm scared of like, what do I say to them? I remember meeting Katie for the first time at the Expo last year. And I was like, how the fuck do I tell her that's me? And then she just told me, girl, you are recognizable. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, hey, tell me that earlier. So, yeah. Very funny. Hello, Reed. Welcome in. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing good. How do you get uncomfortable speaking English in person? Do you get uncomfortable? I don't get uncomfortable, but I am scared of mispronouncing things. I'm scared of like, I have also that little fear that I think a lot of people that have a second language happen to have, which is I'm scared of saying a word that in my brain it has a specific meaning, but in reality it has a different bad meaning. It has happened once or twice in the past to me that I said a thing that was not what I thought it was, and I had a very bad experience doing that. So I don't know. I'm scared of that. Yeah, I get that. I think it's normal when you have a language, like you have a second language. I forgot to make the tea. I forgot to make tea. When I hear the word excited, I tense up like that's a strong word in Spanish. For the context, you hear it in English. Yeah, there is. Okay. Oh my god. What is that word that in Spanish means like you're pregnant, but it sounds like you're saying you're embarrassed, like embarazada. Like, is that the word? Embarazada, yeah. Like, that word is like the I think it's the perfect way to sum it up. Because I think, of course, is in Italian too, the very approximate word similar to embarazada is imbarazzata, which means embarrassed. Doesn't mean pregnant. So that's so... No, that's so confusing. So confusing. I would definitely make that mistake. Oh my god. So if people don't recognize your thick accent and don't make the mental connection to maybe that's not their mother tongue, well, I only have to say I make an effort to converse with you. Not in my tongue, at least. You can use your brain a bit. Aw. I mean, that's true. That is true. I'm sure there is other words like embarazada. Yeah, I would profusely misuse it. Time to be pregnant and embarrassed at the same time for mass confusion. Oh my god. That's a nightmare. So you're feeling embarrassed or pregnant? I'm trying to think how I can make a joke out of this, but nothing comes to mind. Nothing comes to mind. What can I say? Like, you made me pregnant? Like, what do you mean? That would be terrible. So you're pregnant? Who is the girlfriend that made you pregnant? Goes with hysterical pregnancy to combine the two. I cannot even imagine how hysterical pregnancy can feel like. That is really something that made me terrified of like the human brain. Did Cotton make you pregnant? I wish! Oh yes, Cotton! Oh yes! As long as you come back with the milk once in a while, I'll do that. Don't tell her this. Don't tell her I said this. Don't tell her that. Please, don't tell her that. Don't clip it. Is Sully on V-Cards now? Unfortunately, no, Tiri. But if you do use code Sulia for the V-Card set on Friday, the chances of me appearing in next sets is higher. And, yeah. And maybe even a wife cup. So please consider using code Sulia for gamer subs. Please, please, please. The more you use the code, the more nearby we get to the goal. And I would really love that. I mean, she's still single, so... Hello. I mean, guys, my period is late. Who knows? Oh my god. I mean, tell Cotton to search a run, I guess. Me, single, be like, oh, my period is late. Oh my god. What in a Christian Minecraft server? Couldn't will be a terrible fatter, unfortunately. You have to be very strict with that. Although she probably like that. Oh my gosh. We'll make sure to know that on the website. Do you want to know what's so funny? About, like, every single time that there is one of those, like, controversial things that happen on the VTuber scene, like the period tracking website, or I saw, like, a list going around of things, is that I am never on that. And I mean, sometimes I am. Most of the time I'm not. And I do not know how to feel like. Because at the same time, I'm like, I'm glad I'm not in those things. I'm glad that nobody tracks my period. Great. That makes me feel a little bit safe. But at the same time, so nobody cares for that. No. What do you mean nobody cares for that? You don't care about me, guys? You don't have phone for this shit, dude. I know, I should not. Okay, I'm kidding. For the period tracking, I don't have it. I don't care. Also because I don't care for that. Like, I don't need that. Thank you. I already have it on my phone. But for other things, I'm like, oh, maybe one day I will be there too. I care about you, but you know your uterus. That's so weird. That was so cute. Yeah, no. Like, in a weirder way, feeling left out about, like, trends online, it's very normal. Even if they're, like, creepy shit like that. But at the same time, I'm glad I'm not there. I'm very glad about that. Yeah, no. The PR thing was creepy AF. I really felt creeped out in general. Because of the weirdness of it. Because it wasn't not the period tracking, it was the ovulation tracking, which is, you know, for the ones of you that might not know, it's a specific period of the month in which you are very fertile. And why would you track that? Specifically. What the fuck? Like, I might understand of, like, oh, this is a wellness site of, like, checking if if she is not streaming, maybe she's because she's feeling bad, or you want to give her, like, chocolate, which is not doing great, and tummy hurts and stuff like that. That's actually, in a weird and creepy way, a better way of looking into that. But why ovulation? Ah! Like, that's terrifying. Hate having that period. No one should track it. I don't even want to track it. I am okay with tracking it because I know when I'm feeling bad and I'm genuinely sick, at least I know if it's that the reason. Yes. Vidal was also on the tracker. How could Vidal be on the tracker? What do you mean? Does that mean I can make Vidal pregnant? I'm sorry, this is hilarious. Oh my god, insane. Thank you for the 20 months. And Spirit, thank you for the 8 months. Pregnant, yes. Oh, I don't know how we got into it. Oh my god. But thank you so much for the zombies, you guys. Thank you. Get Vidal here right now, guys. I need to know if I can... I don't know, make him pregnant? I don't know, we can find a way. I can draw him pregnant if he wants to. Oh yeah, ooh, that's a good question from Stand. I like this type of questions. Are you concerned for your privacy being breached? Like, by being a public figure? That is a nice question. And hold on, music stopped. Hold on. Okay. That is a nice question, and in the most genuine way, I am concerned about my public figure being, you know, I am scared. No, not scared, but there is some things that I just don't feel like sharing, you know? And that's it. I just don't share them to anybody, if not like close friends. I'm not concerned with you guys maybe like learning things about me or like knowing things about when I was younger. In fact, I tell you those things. I tell you those stuff. But I take always, like, for the things I don't want to tell you, you know, like phone number, for example, or address. I take countermeasures that are, like, normal in the VTuber scene, so I don't have that many concerns, to be honest. I don't have that many concerns. I know. Like, I only need to know how the cats are in, that's it, and that's so nice. I mean, like, I share to you guys what I want to share, and I have, like, I don't like to call them contingency plans, but I sort of have those. Like, if somebody tends to be asking too many questions, I know how to respond to those. Like, no problemo. I know how to set boundaries. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you can, like, that's why I mean, guys, you can ask me anything you want. Because if there is something that I'm not comfortable with responding to, I will just tell you. I'm okay with that. And if the questions that you ask are, they're breaching privacy, but they're not doing any damage, I will tell you. Like, genuinely. If your name gets leaked in Italian, the Italian government changes it on reaction. Also that, like, for example, for my name, my actual name, legal name, I'm not secretive about it at all. It's written in the description of the stream, of the channel. Like, I have this preemptive nature of, if I know people are curious about something, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Like, my face, it's on Instagram. I'm not gonna delete that. They're cute photos. I look cute in there. So when people are, like, getting into my business, being like, oh, face reveal when? I'm like, it's on Instagram. Go there. Don't bother me. Like, I have contingency plans of that kind. Yeah, I like my name. The problem is that, like, it's one of the most used names in Italy. I swear. I have at least other 10 people that I know that have my same exact name. And we all hate that fact. So each one of us has different nicknames. So mine is Silvia. Has been since I was in high school. In high school, my friends call me Silvia. Like, they never called me Julia. They called me Silvia always. Because it was easier. There were too many Julias around. It was terrible. It was like a clone situation. You will call my name, 5 people will turn around. That's not fun. Oh, Nate, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you so much for the 59 months. Thank you so much. Thank you for starting the hype train. Thank you. But when new photo in your glasses? I have not photos of myself with the new glasses, but you get these. You get the new glasses here. Look at this. Look how cool they are. These bastards were so expensive. I'm so mad. But yeah, these are the old ones. You can see they were like not holding up. The old glasses were holding up on hopes and dreams. Like, what the fuck is this? How was I able to live with this for 2 years? What the frick? Never again. Never again. But this bad boys, oof, look how good they are. Peak. How did you get Julia from Julia, though? Okay, I have a funny tale for you. So listen closely. In Italian. Okay, first and foremost, I didn't give the nickname to myself. It was one of my friends. Because whenever we went out all together and they would call my name, at least 5 people will turn around. And he was so pissed about it. It was like, that's a stupid name. Everybody has it. I need to find a way to call you that you only will respond to that. I was like, oh, that's great. Oh, Ruby! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome aboard. Hello. Hope you're doing good today. Hope you had a good stream. I hope it was nice. Let me give you a shout out. Guys, give some flowers to the raiders right now. And then I'll go back into where my nickname comes from. Oh, guys, go check out Ruby right now, please. But yeah, no. One of my friends was sick of having to call my actual name and having other 5 girlies turn around. So he just started to ramble random things. Fully sober, by the way. Like, this was like pure afternoon after school. And he just mumbled something. Giulia. The first part of Giulia, so Jew. In Italian, it means down. And I was like, oh, Jew, yeah, down, yeah. Can I do the opposite of that? Up. Su. In Italian. So and put that together, and my nickname Giulia actually is Uplia, like the upper Julia or shit like that. It's like the most dumbass thing ever, and I freaking liked it, so I kept it. My mom sometimes calls me Giulia. That's I think the problem about that. That's the problem about that. My mom calls me Giulia in public. So yeah, Jew means down, Su means up. So I'm up, Leah. I am the superior Julia. And what I've discovered in the years is that I'm not the only Julia that had as a nickname Julia. So that's very, very funny. I think I'm the only one that's stuck with that. Arribalia in Spanish. But yeah, Ruby! Oh, thank you so much too. I hope you had fun playing Cult of the Lamb. I hope it was a nice stream. Of course, guys, I'm so sorry if I didn't present myself. It's very nice to meet you guys. My name is Julia. I'm a VTuber artist. Today, I am working on our illustration. I started this illustration a couple of weeks ago, but I was not able to finish it yet. So while I yap and I get adjusted to my new glasses that I got over the weekend, I am doing this. Yeah. I just realized why Sully after years. I feel dumb. Oh, it's okay. But you know, for example, about my name, I'm not very secretive about it. Again, it's extremely well-known Italian name. It's not a secret. Same goes actually for my surname. I have actually a kind of known surname in Italy. Associated with some, like, I think with some soccer player, soccer manager, things like that. Like, I know that in the soccer world, my surname raises some eyebrows. No, it's not Totti. But it's funny because I'm not related to those people. So about privacy again. In some cases, I don't care because they're not a problem if people know them. Some others, maybe they're just making me uncomfortable. If your surname was Rossi, yeah, if my surname was that would have been so funny. I mean, my name is just what family called me because I was so bad at any Volcano Fortress kind of video game levels. Really? I'm not, no, it's not Maradona, my surname. Stop. That would have been, oh my god, that would have been hilarious. Welcome back, Giri. Batistuta. But yeah, no. Usually, like, if people ask me questions and they're questions that I don't want to respond to, I don't respond to. Or I just lie. You guys never figured out that I can actually do that. I can lie to you guys. You have no way of proving if I'm actually hate lying, so I don't do that very often. But you cannot prove that I'm saying the truth or not. Ah, yes, Julia. You will never lie to us. You love us. That's actually kind of true. Like, I'm not able to lie to you guys. People never seem to understand that people do just straight up lie on the internet. Yeah. Like, I could tell you that I can do a backflip. Okay, I cannot do that backflip. I would love to do that, but I can't. But I could lie to you and tell you that I can do that. Ah. They lie? Who would have thought? I can almost do a backflip if I have enough caffeine. Oh my gosh, I wish I had that power. Noira, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, everybody. It's very nice to meet you. Hello. Hello, I hope you guys had a good stream. Please, guys, give some flowers to the raiders. Give them a lot of them. And go check out... Go check out Noira, please. Do it right now. Do it. I hope you had a good time. What were you doing today? Welcome in. And of course, guys, I forgot. It's very nice to meet you. My name is Julia. I'm a VTuber artist. And while I'm yapping, I am working on a Raura illustration. And I hope to finish. Full body tracking backflip challenge. I will break my neck. Yeah, working on Raura. I'm missing her a lot. And I love the maid one. The maid outfit a little bit too much. So I wanted to draw her. Bye, lover. Have a good lunch. Eat a lot. Eat plenty. I'm hungry too. I'm starting to become hungry too. I think that for dinner I'm gonna have some pasta. Thank you, lava. Take care. Thank you, Noira. Thank you so much. That makes me very happy. And thank you so much for the sip water. But even after I lost 25 kilograms on my target, I was so accustomed to the name that I haven't changed it. That's so cute. That's a cute origin for the name. Love that. And congrats for losing the weight. Good job. That takes a lot of mental like strength that I wish I had. I will be trying from now on, actually from yesterday, since that now where I live, it's sunny again. I'm gonna be trying to lose some weight. And I'm not saying about like numerical weight. I don't care for that. I am starting to have a little bit of tummy because let's say that Christmas vacation did some numbers on me, and I haven't moved since November pretty much in terms of sports. So I need to move my ass and get back a little bit into shape. At least to look good for Dokumi, you know? I want to look at least, not saying decent, but you know, that way for Dokumi. I want to look snatched. That's what I want to do. I miss being snatched. Subtic, older brother Sobo. Let's merge it to Sobek. Your nickname is so cute. I love Sobek as a nickname. It works so well. It is a little reindeer. I feel like you already told me this a while back. I think it was years ago. But it's such a cute meaning. 5 kilograms would be nice for me. Yeah, do your best. Do your best. At the end of the day, like, all that I know is that to genuinely lose weight, you don't need to do, like, crazy diets or crazy things. You genuinely need to, like, put every single day, especially if you have, like, a tough schedule. or you know, you work full time and don't really have that much time to spend on doing particular things, just generally just having a walk every day, on the long run, it helps a lot. It really does. Hello, Sanchi. Thank you, Sunnis. I'm gonna see them all after stream. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You make them super, super funny. Just a little PSA though. If you want to, this is not only for you, Snisso, but to everybody. If you happen to make clips of me, remember to post them on the Discord. But if you want to also post them online, like on other socials or on like YouTube, TikTok, you can do that. Like you have my full A-OK on doing that. I'm super fine with that. In fact, please do that. I would like to see that. Thank you. So thank you, Snishu. I appreciate you a lot. Hello, boys. I wish I'd be good as Lesha's editing. I mean, Lesha has a little bit of practice. How do I say it? Has done it for a little bit longer. You already are doing great, Siniso. No joke. You genuinely are doing already so good. I am proud of you. Keep it up. It wasn't easy, but as soon as I started to get better health, it was worth it. Now I'm in good shape, and all I need to do actually is to go to the gym and put some muscles. Honestly, yeah. I love putting on some muscles. I miss going to the gym. I really do. When I was living with my parents, I used to have a gym, not really nearby, but it wasn't a good amount of far away that I could just walk to warm up to get there. Now I don't really have an affordable gym nearby. Like, all the gyms that I have nearby have memberships that are kind of expensive in my brain. So I cannot go anywhere anymore. But I will love one day. Like, for me, the gym was a very nice place and way to leave my, you know, let my anger out or my energy out. It was super nice. You pay 50-60 cat a month for your gym. Oh my, that's a bit. Like, I don't even know what the prices anymore of the gyms that I have nearby now, but I remember that when I moved here, I saw that the gym memberships were like 40 a month. And if you know, that's usually how much that's sort of how much I spend for eating, so. Would be nice. Hello, John, welcome in. Hello, Tuni. Then don't eat, duh. I am not going to the gym, yeah. Pum, pum, pum. Pum, pum, pum. I've been meaning to ask, with the Morpho books, do you have a recommendation on how to best utilize them? Okay, the way that I use the Morpho books, sorry for the complete switch up on the argument in chat, apologies. But it's a very nice question, so thank you, Tree. The best way that I do approach them, like in my opinion, again, this is my opinion, so of course the way that you approach them could be this, but also other ways. For me, it was generally when I was starting out with anatomy, so it was sort of still on the first days and not really confident with it. I would just open the first page and one by one, I would just try to replicate what I was seeing. And by trying to replicate, I didn't mean doing one for each. It means genuinely, I have the picture of an arm. I would just do it for like 5 times until it looks as close as I can to what I'm seeing. Okay? Alright? And I'm doing that with a non-erasable pen. So, of course, if I do mess it up, I just have to restart again from 0. For me, that's the best way for me personally to learn anatomy. You train muscle memory and you train your brain onto this is how an arm looks and how your hand needs to reproduce it with paper. This approach is a very repetitive one that for most of the artists I know it works, but it could also not work very much. But anytime now that I do happen to have a little bit of luck onto something regarding anatomy, like for example, I feel a little bit non-confident with my shoulders, I would just search the section on the morpho books with shoulders and I just will draw them over and over again until I understand what was the thought that was not clicking for me, what's the muscle that I forgot, what's the bone that I didn't draw correctly, and so on and so forth. Like I actively try to redo the things until they look good. Zan, hello, welcome in. And of course, after you do study from the morpho books, you can study from other things. Again, morpho books are the start. They're not everything. They're a good depiction of understanding how a muscle moves, which parts it's formed with, etc., etc. Sorry. But from that point on, also, you still need to practice. You still need to work on things. So searching references online of actual models and try to see there where, in this case, how shoulders move. It's also great work. Like anatomy also has the ability of not being the same from character to character. You know, some have broader shoulders, some have thinner shoulders, some have bony shoulders. So they change also depending on that. You are learning the base. Every exception and difference you will learn with time. Thank you for asking, Tree. And thank you for the points for the community goal. Everybody, I forgot to say it for a bit, but thank you so much, everybody, for all the points you have given to the community goal for drawing another HoloLive member. We are reaching very fast, you know, a good number. So thank you so much. I also have already an idea for the next community goal, by the way. I forgot to tell you this. But I think the next community goal could be Teto from Vocaloid. Gof. I would love to do that. Thank you for the points. Are you yawning? I am. Sorry. Apologies if I forgot to go get the tea. Sorry. I love how my eye tracking now is good. I am very happy now. You heard it? Oh, that was loud then. Sorry. Are you still using the 13 inches tablet? Yes. I mean, it works still very well, so I am not counting on changing it soon. And it's still very nice to me. Yeah. Like, I think that the only time and reason I might be changing this tablet if it's if it breaks. So when it's gonna break, I'll scramble a little bit of money and I'll buy another one. But for now, it's doing good. It's doing really, really great. Shut up, Blue! No, Blue, Spirit, sorry. Oh my god. Sorry, I mixed your names up. But I thought a 16 inches was small. What the hell is wrong with me? I can say, I feel like it's a normal thing if you've always had a 16 inches tablet. Like, if you always had a specific size of a tablet, this also encounters, there is the same exact problem with iPads, for example. If you're used to one size as a tablet, you feel weird about downsizing it. It's so weird. I understand a lot. Like the 13 inches tablet is not the smallest one. There is also the 12 inches one. And when I saw that for the first time, I was like, damn, that's so small. What the fuck? Like, I was impressed. I was impressed. But no, I will tell you here, if I were to happen to change the tablet eventually, I will take a 16 inches one. I will not take a 13 inches anymore. But I will not take it bigger. Like, I would love to have a 22 inches tablet and have a huge thing on the table, but because it looks cool and amazing and I really want it. But at the same time, I don't need it. So I'm not gonna purchase it. I'm gonna purchase it like 16. Yeah, no, exactly. iPad minis are very small, but they perform very well too. Hello, Nomad. Oh, you're not too late. How is it going? Oh, Green, yeah. I do have a question, but it's not art related. How do you feel with your glasses so far? Are you pushing yourself? Any fatigue? I am feeling very sweaty, actually, on my nose right now. I am doing okay with these glasses. I still need a couple of days to adjust to them, maybe even more. But it feels weird. Nonetheless, streaming feels nice. It feels actually very good. Because the good thing about me streaming is that I'm always looking either ahead of me or down to look at the screen tablet. So both things are good. The problem arrives if I have to look around me. So for example, if I'm gonna go outside, I'm gonna have some problems. Sunday, which was the full day that I spent with the new glasses, was hell. Like, no joke. I woke up and I was like, okay, I need to go grocery shopping. I went grocery shopping. I almost cried at the fish section because I was overwhelmed and everything felt weird to the sight. This is normal. It's very normal. I changed glasses after 8 years. I'm not used to see things differently. And high quality also. And I panicked and I almost cried. I didn't. I stepped away, but I almost did. And after that, I came home and I was exhausted. So I slept for the entirety of the afternoon. So the big scary part is gone. Now I just need to adjust it. So last night I did a little bit of exercise. So I moved a little bit, felt nice. Today I finally draw. So yeah, it's going good. I am adjusting. It's taking me a little bit longer than I thought, but it's going good. I feel like I'm a little kid trying normal things. Being like, oh, I finally can see. So I'm trying. Hopefully Friday I already have I'm most probably Friday night I'm gonna go out with friends to see how my eyes behave with eating out and being at a place. Like, probably I'm gonna go to the hotpot place. I wanna go to the hotpot place, or we're gonna have dinner at a friend's place, so just pasta. And then I just asked them to go on a walk because I need to. I need to walk with the new glasses. But thank you for asking. That's a nice question. Thank you for the concern. So the adjusting period could be 1 week or 2, I think, total. Hello, Tanu. Please rest plenty if you need to. So the glasses are the same script, but they aren't scratch or wider, so you can see more around you. And it was all overwhelming, very much so. Like, the glasses are the same exact prescription. They're like the same exact from the old ones, but the shape of the glasses is different. And the frames are different. Like, I'm used to seeing like a black outline everywhere. That also covers a little bit the light. Now it doesn't exist anymore, so it feels weird on the eyes. Also, my old glasses were extremely scratched. Like, look at this. I'm sorry, just look at this shit. This is all scratched. These are scratches. Scratches, like, this is fully scratched lenses. You think they're dirty. They're not. They're completely scratched. So much so you can see a sort of a difference here. Hold on. Look, you can see here. These are not scratched. These are they're crystal clear, these ones, the new ones. These ones, they're muddy. And also, in 8 years, the technology for the shape and size of the lenses has changed drastically. And it feels so weird. It feels so weird. But people tell me that I look good with these, so yay. I'm gonna keep trying. Dear God is like looking for fog. Unironically, yes. I was looking for fog. No joke. That was not a fun thing. So this makes me anxious to see what this. The fact that I had these broken glasses for 2 years. What? What do you mean? The fact that if I did in fact lose the lens, I would not be able to see anything anymore. Really? That makes you anxious? I have a frameless, and God, the weight difference is huge. I think the weight difference is almost the same. If not, these new ones are sort of slightly heavier, which is slightly. But yeah, no, it was overwhelming. Like, unironically, the girlie at the glasses shop genuinely told me, "You want me to wrap away your new glasses so you still wear the old ones to go back home? Because it could be overwhelming." And I'm like, no, give me those. I proceeded to have a panic attack at the, like, freaking, shop center later. Like, I don't know, I guess. My parents are optometrists and I get a good supply, so this is scary. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Nade. Show them this photo real quick and tell me how they feel about it. I mean, I took a good use of glasses, I guess. Like, 80 years is a long time. How are those glasses from your great-grandpa who met Megatron? Some wiki? There's, like, the code here somewhere? Oh my god. Wiki. But no, these glasses are so good. I'm liking them. Looks for a glass redeem. Unfortunately, I don't have a glass redeem, but you better believe in a new model. There might be one for your enjoyment. And I'm gonna, for your enjoyment, I'm also gonna make them as identical as I can to my IRL ones. Having seen your IRL, I'm pretty sure these new glasses will look really good on you since you were so worried about. Aw. Thank you. And you will finally be able to see the fact that I have green eyes. People don't know that. My close friends didn't know that until I told them. And I was like, what do you mean I have to tell you? Can you not see them? And they were like, no, we cannot see them, so we change those fucking glasses. Yeah, no, people cannot see my eyes. Genuinely, they could not see them physically. Very interesting fact. You have eyes? Incredible. People couldn't see your eyes, so I bet you couldn't see anything either. No, I couldn't see shit. I didn't see stuff that well. I was seeing everything kind of foggy, actually. Kind of like out of focus still, so. Theo, thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you. Welcome in, how you doing? Hey, my eyes are up here. But yeah, no. Also, guys, I've noticed we are in the last 10 minutes of stream. Freaking sake. Okay, I forgot to say this earlier. But for the ones of you that might be new here, of course, these are the last 10 minutes. I usually do this little reminder a little bit earlier. But if you do happen to have questions, this is the perfect time to ask them. Because in this way, we have enough time to talk about them and chat about it. So please, if you have some questions before going away, please let me know. I also might have an announcement that I forgot to say at the start of the stream and I feel bad about it. Question, can you give some tips for beginners on how to draw braided hair? Okay, if you are on paper, search some references of braided hair, because braided hair are different. Sometimes they're like loose braids. You can make them very easily like this. Like you can make like a line and just do this, okay? To make the shape of them. And then, you know, and then just like connect them and you're good to go. But, of course, there's different shapes of braids. Like some of them are not that loose. Some of them are like very like this. If you have seen them, there's like braids that are like very, very thin, etc, etc. So having references in this case is the best solution. But if you're on digital, if you are in fact in digital, let me just do a quick thing. Hold on. What the frick is it? Okay. If you are on digital, just hold on. Just use a brush if you are in digital. I still do not know why I'm doing them by hand. I look like a mad person. But if you are in digital, you have brushes that are free to get. Don't destroy your eyes into making braids unless you want to, of course. And unless it's commission work. Okay, if it's commission work, I will never use this brush unless it's for details and that's it. Okay? But use a brush. Yeah, just imagine me doing a Roblox face right now. Just like just it's fast. You don't need to cry about it, okay? But again, of course it's best that you learn how to make them. Of course, the way that I showed you before works too. But knowing that they're like shapes like this, pretty much just going into in the inside allows you to understand how they move. So, yep. What the hell is that brush? That's the best brush ever. I don't know what you're talking about. I think I also have others brushes like that, but that's not the only one that I own. There's this. There's also this one. Ooh, pretty. Yeah. I mean, after all, like drawing different stuff, it's a skill. So, it's good that you learn it, but it's a skill. You can also... It's not calling cheating, by the way. Just a little PSA for everybody. It's okay to use some help to draw things faster. But do that when you just need to make them faster, okay? Put some effort onto it. You're doing good. I showed it to my mom and she gasped and went, oh god, these are barely alive. She says she likes the new one. Thank you! Can your mom also be a Dokumi? I'm gonna bring the old glasses to make her have a heart attack if she wants to. Mardas! Thank you so much for the 11 months! You're gonna be a Dokumi! Yes! Heck yeah! Thank you so much though again for the 11 months. Guys, thank you so much again for the subbies today. I wonder what happens this month, because since... I've never actually figured that out. If you do sub on the 31st of a month, do you get sub like the 30th of the next month or something like that, or you don't sub. I thought about that for a bit. How does that work? Oh well. JK, welcome. Of course, guys, I am looking at the time right now. There is a minute left before the end of the stream. How are you guys feeling? How are you guys doing? I couldn't believe that this 5 hours actually went by this fast. I genuinely felt like they were gonna be a lot slower since I have the new glasses and I'm feeling very weird about it. But it was a lot faster than I thought. This February really wants to be done. Oh my god. I'll also spend responsibly at Dokumi. I have set a minimum on my Yate at Lisa. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh my god, I'm so scared. But I hope everybody that's gonna come to Dokumi is gonna be able to have so much fun. I really hope that. No, sorry to hear that, Fufu. And it's tired, but I'm not done with my sketch. Now I gotta flip to music. Ooh. Do you ever go to Torino Comics, Julia? I think I went there once in my life. It's not that nearby me. I've heard about what happened there. No, I'm hearing what's happening there. That's very funny. I wonder how that will pan out. That sounds hilarious. So for Dokumi, are you gonna do con horror haunts? What are con haunts? What is that? Hello, Kima. Welcome back. It's kind of small commission, kind of doodles. I've never done them before. Oh, you mean like sketch commissions at the convention? That maybe. I need to think about that. Because I wonder, like I think it will depend on how busy the con will be. Because if I will be busy all the time and you guys actually destroy everything at the booth and buy everything, I will not be able to have time for that. But if I do, I might do some. Someone gives you a sheet of paper or a booklet, you can do. Oh yeah, I'll totally do that. If somebody like gives me a piece of paper of like, oh, this is gonna be in my like booklet of Dokumi, I'm gonna be like, give me that shit. I'm gonna be drawing anything for free. Don't need to pay anything, of course. That case doesn't count as a commission. Counts like as I want to doodle. If you had to start learning art all over again, wanting to make it your job, your age right now, what would you do? If I'm my own age right now, oh my gosh, I think I would do the same thing that I did at the start. I would genuinely just spend the mornings, like how I used to at the start. I would use the mornings to just practice, the afternoon to, stream and work on things for funsies. And in the evenings, I would take more commissions in. When I started out, I generally didn't take breaks ever. I unironically had friends coming over to my place and dragged me out of the house. That was like extremely weird, but it was actually very helping at the time. I had friends tell me, stop taking commissions. Go out. Get some air. Let's play volleyball right now. And they dragged me out every time that they could. And I'm so grateful for that. But yeah, if I were to start right now, I would do the same thing. Exact one. Maybe more efficiently, of course. So excited for Dokumi making my cosplay right now. I'm having fun with that. And we're having so much fun with it. Oh my gosh. But yeah, guys. I feel like you might have noticed it. But the time says 5 hours. So we are, in fact, at the end of the stream. We have done a lot today. Well, a lot. We have talked a lot. That's what we did. Today we did talk a lot. Did not a lot of stuff. But it's fine. It's okay. I'm very happy with the things that we did. Well, this means, though, that it's time for the last part of stream. In which I have to tell you things. Because it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny on my side. But I forgot to tell you a thing. Tomorrow morning I have a collab. I forgot to tell you because I'm an idiot. Tomorrow I have a collab in the morning and I will ping you for it on Discord. So please join the Discord server if you haven't yet and you want to know when the collab will be. Hold on. Discord. There it is. And it is of Peak. I'm gonna play in Peak with friends. There's gonna be a lot of us, so please watch it. See me fail. A lot. So yep, that's the only thing that I have to say. Of course, streams here will resume the day after tomorrow. And most probably, I will be working on the VTuber baby I was working on last week. This one, more specifically, let me show it to you. Beep, 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 beep. This one, this lovely bee. Now, we have to work on hands and feet and finish all the basic parts around the body. So stick around. I hope to make you guys proud with this one and to make you look cute and amazing and awesome and etc, etc. And yep, that's about it. New glasses will unlock skills through gaming power. I've actually been playing Deadlock lately. I'm not good at that game, so I'm not good at that. So please don't get your hopes up. Thank you very much. But with this said, thank you so much again for staying here. Thank you, thank you. As I told you, I will be soon also work on a Vienna and Tricky commission. So, well, the day after tomorrow, I'm in the middle of thinking if to do the VTuber baby or the Vienna and Tricky commission. So I might happen to do both in the stream. Who knows? Maybe it will run also longer since on Tuesday evening I don't really have anything to do. So I want to gently and kindly invite you back here next time. But I also want to ask you to stay on because we're gonna go raid somebody. So I was thinking of bringing